Hello and welcome to another Scrublord live stream. Today it is what is today? I already forgot today's date. Today is May 12th, Monday. Hopefully having a good morning, afternoon, or good evening, depending on your time zone. Also, hopefully having a wonderful day. Not only that, hopefully had a wonderful weekend, and also hopefully had a wonderful Mother's Day as well. But yeah, all that stuff happened, within the last within the weekend there. But hopefully everything happened to go good. Hopefully you guys didn't get in trouble. And if you did, hopefully you had your bond money ready. Since you couldn't see a judge till like Monday. But besides that, there was actually a lot of news that was over the weekend. I actually didn't really get to see it. All I saw was some new blue chica was coming to Nikke. Yeah, I don't know what is up with Nikke's and blue hair and coming to Nikke. I mean, we don't have that many. What was that thing? I forgot how the joke went. About I think it was from Phineas and Ferb. I think of Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Saying if I had a nickel for every time this happened, I would have 2 nickels. It's not that much, but it's quite a coincidence that it happened twice. So we have another blue haired chica coming to the game. I really don't know much about her. I have not looked. All I saw was glance at the very first tweet that they released. Was saying, hey, here's a new event coming in. That's all I really saw. So I haven't really heard her talk. I haven't really seen even the event. I haven't even seen the update. Yeah, so the update for the next patch is released as well. We'll take a look at all that stuff in a moment. Let me just first do all my dailies on this account. We'll hop on over, and what we're also going to do today too, guys, we're also going to do the costume gacha 100%. Yeah, so I managed to already buy some tries already for Little Mermaid. So we're going to do Little Mermaid costume gacha. I managed to already buy some tries ahead of time since I have never... all the costume gachas, I had to go all the way till the end. Yeah, so each one I had to spend the maximum amount, unfortunately. So we'll see on this one here. Besides that, I'm trying to think what else is. Oh yeah, I found some unofficial Nikke news as well. We'll check that out too. There's some action, 4th annual something. I don't know, something to do with 4th annual something. It was Japanese. I'm really not sure what it was. But it was officially licensed by Shift Up, so we'll see what it is, and a few other stuff too. Oh, I found some more Chinese Nikke version stuff. A lot of them got nerfed, especially Haran. She lost a lot of stuff. And only she covered up. She sort of went to the chopping block there, guys. We'll look at all that stuff. We'll look at all of it. Let me just say hi to the early chatters here. Mahmud, how's it going? Oh my lordy, you said so much. I'll read your stuff in just a moment there, okay? Let me just say hi to everybody else here. I'll go back to read it. Hey, Prinny, how's it going? What was that desk sound? That might have been my desk right here moving. Because right now I'm moving around and eating and dancing, all that stuff. Hey, Stealing, how's it going? New Nikke coming soon? Yes. I don't know what her name is. Arcana or Arcanist? I'm not really sure what her name is. I think it's Ara something. Maybe Arahara, maybe. I don't know. And I forgot to turn on my fan. Let me turn on my fan. No wonder it was getting a little stuffy, and I left the door open. Give me 1 second. Oops. All right. Sorry, I think I hit that twice. I don't know what happened there. So I don't really know too much about her. Yeah, we'll take a look at it very soon. Let me just finish my dailies here on this account. And also don't forget too that solar raid is almost over, guys. Actually need to try hard on it today, and then basically on the next reset, I believe that's when it's over. I'm 99% sure. I'll have to actually check how much time is left. Let me see how much time is left. Let me see. We have 1 day. Okay. So it's not this reset coming up. It's the one after. Okay. So it's the one after. So basically you have 3 tries today. You have 6 tries total. 3 today and then 3 tomorrow. Or 3 right now and then 3 when reset hits. So you have 6 tries total to get to however high you want to get. You try to at least, even if you're weak, still try, because you get gems for even participating. The farther you get, the more gems you get. So yeah, keep going, guys. And also don't forget to do the event stuff, guys. Yeah, the event's almost over as well. Do not forget to use up your event currency. Please use up your event currency. Don't forget to actually get the shinies on the map. I still need to do so. Not only that too, don't forget the minigame stuff. Yeah, there's some free pools in there. There's advanced crew vouchers in the minigame stuff. So make sure to complete it, guys. You know, just there's a couple things you need to do in hard mode. Majority of the stuff you do not need to be in hard mode. So yeah, just do as much as you can. But other than that, some of the passes are leaving already, guys. So for example, what's her name? Graves is leaving. And also Little Mermaids is leaving as well very soon. So yeah, if you guys want one of those passes, you know, you're more than welcome to get it. Or you can always get it later whenever they decide to like finally release it in the shop. Even though so far I don't know what the costume gacha's price will be. They haven't fully done it. Hopefully it's not 60. I mean, shoot, I hate them releasing it at 20. I hate that already. But yeah, we'll see what it is though. But technically those are coming back. Let me say, Scrub, why are you buying profile custom cards? Why not? I still need to open the ones I have. Yeah, I have like a million billion of them. One day I'll open them up. Hey, pretty, how's it? Oh, then it says arsonist. Yeah, arsonist. All right, let me go back all the way up to Reba Mud stuff. All right, let me go back up. It says, why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 is a registered 6 offender. Oh my lordy. I wasn't around for a few days. Sorry about the scrub. Fell down VTuber rabbit hole. Oh, it's all good, man. Don't worry. That happens to me sometimes. Like sometimes I'll be like browsing YouTube, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, like usually it's through the YouTube shorts, you know. Usually I'll be there, you know, I'll just be scrolling and, you know, just like watching whatever. Like sometimes you'll like. Right now, I don't know why, but Breaking Bad, oh my lordy. I have never seen the show. I heard so much good things about it. I got so many clips on Breaking Bad, and for some reason it's like sort of, I think it's like the same clips from the same episode. Like they're like it's not segmented perfectly, so it's like, I don't know. It's so yeah, I'm like sort of watching the show and sort of not at the same time. I don't know. Neurosama, specifically this joke is hers. The AI is crazy. Oh yeah, that AI girl thing with the turtle, right? I think with the turtle. I read somewhere getting a program back to back is 1 in 400,000 chance. I don't know the chance number, tell you honestly. But I would not. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that that's wrong. Yeah, because it's very rare to get it back. I mean, I've had it happen. I've had it happen. Got pilgrims back to back. To back. I've had it. Yeah, of course it's easier when you have like a million billion pools to use, of course. Yeah, it's way easier that way, but yeah, it's possible. I've had it happen multiple times. I think 3 times in a row, I believe. So it's possible. Yeah, yeah, don't count on it though. It's very rough, extremely rough. Let me see. Mahara Overspec had the same chances as the Pilgrim. Yep. You should have played the scratch card that I told you. Yeah, I told you guys. Yeah, you should not waste your luck on Nikke. So just go to, you know, just play you know, the scratch card or the casino or whatever, you know, and play the mega lotto, you know, the mega ball. That way, you know, with all that money, you could do however many pools you want to do, you know. You don't ever have to worry about pools. I mean, well, sort of, I guess, like whenever you're whenever you waste all your money on cocaine and hookers, I guess that's when you have to worry. On your favorite waifu there. You know, you make her dress her up like, you'll dress her up like your favorite waifu, all right? All right, so let's see here. Oh, yeah, the cheer stuff. Don't forget to keep doing the cheer stuff, guys. Hopefully I lost on my main account. Yeah, I think I lost 2 so far, I believe. I think I lost both of them. Oh my lordy, this takes forever. This mode is so laggy. Come on. Yeah, I'm not lagging. That's not me. Like, I'm literally haven't dropped any frames ever since I switched that equipment. All right. It's like Oscar's gonna win. Wait, did I actually cheer? Oh, I did. Okay. Dude, I don't know why that mode is so laggy. The champion arena. It literally doesn't even make sense why it's so laggy. Because all we're doing is just putting our cheer thing, and that's it, you know? That's all we're doing. Anything here? Nah. Oh, you know, I forgot to do this. I forgot to get this here. Yeah, I'm trying to, and besides doing all the Nikke stuff, guys, yeah, we're gonna, you know, besides checking the Nikke news and stuff, yeah, we'll still check out the gaming news. There should be a whole bunch of gaming news over the weekend. Usually there's at least something to see, what is going on. Yeah, to see what's going on in the gaming world, since, that's the only way I keep up with the gaming news. It's by doing the gaming segment. Yeah, you don't touch it, it takes so long? Yeah, I don't know why it takes so long, man. I mean, it was only in development for 2.5 years, you know? Yeah, only 2.5 years it's been in development. So, yeah, I still don't know why it takes forever. Yeah, that's the only mode that took so long to come out. And nobody even wanted it. And I'm still shocked that people didn't know it was a whale mode. They're like, what? It's a whale mode? What did you think it was going to be? People that actually care about the game? Is manufacturer furnaces at the arena shop now? Arena furnaces. Arena furnaces. Oh, is it where you put the two equipment into one item, and like you basically sacrifice two T9Ms for your desired T9M from the manufacturer? Is it that one? I'm trying to, because I don't remember all the names. Yeah, I think it might be that one. If that's the one you're referring to, that's relatively new. That item, yeah, that thing that got added in the, I don't know if it's a 2 year or the 1.5 year. I'm trying to remember when exactly it got added, but yeah, it's like, yeah, that's like one of the newer items. I just don't remember. I literally don't remember which one it is, that item. Let me see if I have it unlocked on this account. I know I have it unlocked on my main. I don't know if I have it unlocked on this one here. Let me see. I might not have it unlocked. Yeah, because you have to reach a certain level on the campaign. Let me see. It's like right here, right? It's in between this thing. I think I know what you're referring to. I think it's. Yeah, I think I know what you're asking. Yeah, it's probably that item. It's probably that item there. It's just that yeah, I don't have it unlocked on this account. Yeah, that one. You got to reach a certain campaign level to unlock it. And what all it does is basically you just put two items, so two T9Ms. So you go to your equipment here, and then you go to you see all these which I don't have T9Ms, but they're pretty much like this, but in gold. They're gonna have, like, you know, basically the manufacturer symbol, but it's gonna be in gold, you know. And what you do is you sacrifice two of them of whatever piece, whatever manufacturer, into your desired manufacturer. The only thing is you can't select what class, so you can choose a defender helmet, defender whatever, you know, like a defender helmet, supporter gloves. You can't do that, but it'll still be, you know, like, let's say, hey, you need a Tetra, right? You need Tetra gear. Like, it'll give you Tetra. Like, it'll be nothing but Tetra. What if, you know, if you select Tetra, that is. Yeah, that's what it is. So they made it a little bit easier to at least get the manufacturer of your choice by sacrificing, which I think is a generous ratio. I'm surprised they actually did that generous. Yeah, 2-to-1. It's a 2-to-1 ratio. Yeah, so I'm glad it was like, you know, that, but yeah, don't forget to do your GA script. Oh yeah, you know what? Stealing, I Yeah, so I unfortunately missed it. I thought it was at this upcoming reset that it was gonna be over. So I logged in at noon, which to me that's like at noon is when reset already happens for my time. So when I went there, yeah, it was over. Dude. Yeah, when I went there, it was over. So I missed it again. It's okay. I don't need that pool. I got my own luck. I don't need no stinking pools. Yeah, I got my own luck, so I don't need none of that. I don't need none of that, man. Yeah, let me do the easy mode. I'm gonna have to like rush this off stream. Dude, I'm gonna have to like really rush this. You understand now? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that was relatively new. Yeah, that's like out of all the items, that's like one of the newest ones that was added there. Besides the cubes, you know, you always get new cubes like almost every major update, but like yeah, like those type of like you know, the ratios there, yeah, that's like one of the newest ones there. Yeah, it's pretty handy. It's pretty handy. I mean, I've used it a few times, like especially when it's when I'm trying to get somebody maxed out like really quick, like, you know, and I don't have that equipment. Like I'm like, all right, let me try to gamble. Let me try to gamble here. Let me try to gamble really quick. So I have like all these other ways to get more of that stuff. I'm like, all right, let me just try right here. Maybe this will work. Hopefully this works. Hopefully it works, man. Yeah, so yeah, the only thing that sucks is that how he said is you can't choose like, hey, you need an attacker glove, right? You can't choose that. You could choose, you know, you need a tetra gear, you know, missilus or whatever. You could choose that, but you can't choose I need a missilus attacker glove, or no, you can't do that. You could choose I need a missilus equipment. You could do that. I'm like, okay, like, all right, no problem. Here you go. So yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good because the only other way to get them is, you know, doing the interception, you know, the special interception, you know, the EX interception or the abnormal. That's the only way to get the stuff right now. Or if not, you could buy it if you want to buy it. You can technically buy a T9M. So I think we got one for free, if I remember correctly. I think we got one for free. But majority of the time you have to buy those. So you basically, you can select any manufacturer and class of the equipment. Yeah, I think in the shop it's like $100, I think. Yeah, like no joke. I think it's $100. I'm serious. I think it's like super expensive. Yeah, but yeah, you can literally select any equipment from any manufacturer, any class. You literally select what piece you want. Yeah, but it's super expensive. Yeah, super expensive. I don't recommend buying it unless you're a whale, and even then, I mean whales. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let me see. Is there anything else I have to grab here? Nope. I'm still grinding this out. I'm ready to level 40. Is there anything else I need to grab? Did I not do my free tries on this? Did I already do my free tries? And then that one. Am I not doing the other one? Oh, I forgot to get these. Oops. Let me use them up really quick. I thought I already used them. Here, let me just use up the free ones here. I could have sworn I did. Yeah, make sure don't forget to use up your free tries, guys. Yeah, go to your account and then go to the shop. Yeah, you should get like I think 8 of them for free, like 7 or I think 8. You get 8 for free, or is it 7 for free? I don't know what it is. You get a certain amount for free, anyways. Yeah, so make sure you use them up, guys. Free stuff. I mean, of course, it stops before the actual outfit. So, but I mean, you get some other good stuff. Oh, it is 7. Okay, it is 7. Yeah, you get 7 for free. Not bad. Hey, Dim, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Hey, JJ, you too, man. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Hopefully everyone had a good Mother's Day. Oh, damn. I never get the purple, man. Yeah. Oh, gosh, some free pulls. Yeah. Oh, well, that's where that's going to stay there. Okay, so what else do I need to grab here? Okay, I think I got everything here. Okay, let me log out of this account. Let me log in, and then we'll take a look at the latest. Oh, I still have this running? Oh my lordy! I don't know. I still have that running in the background. Whoop! Yeah, that was not supposed to be running there. Oh man. Yeah, that was not supposed to be running. Potatoes. Yeah, I got some Taco Bell. And I was literally scarfing it down before starting the stream here. So I started the stream a little bit late. It was because of that reason. But anyways, yeah, it was like I got this potato, this creamy potato thing. Like it has like some cheese and I don't know what else it has in there. Pretty good. Hey Mitzi, how's it going? Jay Dunzo, yeah. That's what I told Stealing right now too. Yep, 2 times in a row. Are you gonna talk about the new? Yes, I am. I'm about to do it right now, actually. That way I don't keep you guys waiting. Yeah, I don't keep you guys waiting. So let me go down here. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, yeah, there's a whole bunch of like exciting Nikke news that came basically over the weekend. I need some more soda. Okay. But before we look at it, I want to read this little comic here. This little comic starring basically the 4 gals. We have Uni, Little Mermaid, Mori, and Mahara here. The breakfast burrito? No, it was a Lux box, something like that. I don't know. I got it through the app. Okay, so they're talking the cuckoos there. And it says, do they even understand each other? Seems like they do. And he goes, see? And he goes, cuckoo. And it takes chocolate flavor perfect. Cuckoo. I go, are you for real? And he goes, this is just a coincidence. Cuckoo. He goes, cuckoo. And I say, is it or is it not? He goes, cuckoo. And that's all it takes to understand? No way. Told ya. That is it. Yeah, so super cute. Yeah, super cute there. Yeah, Little Mermaid is super cute. The potato. Sorry, I was hoping the straw didn't make too much noise. Anyways, first off, yeah, we got a brand new Nikke announced, guys, over the weekend. In case you guys didn't know, this is her here. Her name is Arcana. She is a part of, I should not have clicked on there. Yeah, there you go. It says the secret guardian with a noble mission and a member of bestseller. Arcana coming soon. Yeah, so we can zoom in here. Oh yeah, we could zoom in. She's super cute. Obviously on the corner here, guys. This is her burst animation here. Looks like she's giving a peace sign there and super smiling, super cute. Yeah, another girl with blue hair. Yeah, she has a bunch of accessories here. You know, she has an earring with the moon and the stars and the quasars. All this stuff there. Very, very cute. Her nails are done. She got her nails did. Yeah, she has the thing they use for cocaine there. Yeah, she has a lot of accessories. A shit ton of accessories there. Oh, her eyes are like silver. Like brownish silver? Huh, maybe like brownish, maybe. Yeah, besides that, yeah, she has some very, very convenient zippers on her shirt here, and I believe it's like see-through fabric. You can sort of see a bra there, unless it's part of the shirt. I don't think it's part of the shirt. She also has a pouch there. What is that? XD? What is that? Is that a sponsorship by Twitter there or what? Yeah, she has a bunch of accessories. Looks like she's wearing a sweater back here. That's like sort of like came off. That's what it looks like. It has more pouches and stuff. Yeah, very, very, very nice. Very nice there. Besides that, looks like she has some tarot cards. Oh, they're okay. They're completely see-throughs. Okay, I don't know how she uses them then. Okay, so I was gonna say something like by Card Captor Sakura. Sort of looks like the back there, but nah, it's not it. It says shift up again, activating the trap cards, adding cool Nikkes before big events. I know they want you to waste those things before Cellerblade, guys. Yeah, so obviously I think, you know what, I remember having this thing saved here. Oh, here it is. Yeah, yeah, you know how to go through the Coomer side of Twitter here. See, somebody happened to do the dirty work for me here, guys. So here is the pattern. Arcana there. Somebody did the dirty work for me, so I didn't have to do it. Yeah, so I'll just do it like this. That way we could have them both together there. Yeah, see, there it is. Yeah, so if you wanted to know, guys, yeah, that was it. That was it there. Okay. So yeah, super lovely, super nice. Super nice there. Enhance. Yeah, unfortunately that's all we could get with just this one image, but yeah, she looks super cute. I mean, I like her. She looks like she's has a happy personality, probably like very cheerful, maybe playful. That's what it looks like there. Plus blue hair, always rocks. Oh, it is. Oh my god, Arcana. It says, I think this Nikke is really attractive and they are hot, pretty, beautiful, handsome. And then his response is a bunch of barking and woofing there. Another blue hair competitor. Who is this? Any more info? Phantom's friend. Must wait for Stellar Blade. Oh, nice. That's still not Kay. Yeah, she's never coming to the game. I don't think Kay's ever coming to the game. Yeah, so yeah, we'll see. We will see. Let's look at the next thing here. There might be a bunny event too after this, possibly. There could be. That was a possibility there, Nim. Oh shoot, I didn't realize I had that there. I don't think there's enough room in the event for bunnies. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do, but yeah, it depends when they want to, like, if they want to do like towards the beginning of the month, then there's only gonna be this one event, or they want to do it towards the middle. We'll look at this in a moment here about this exclusive interview with the team leader there, Zhang Jiashong. Anyways, let's look at this here, guys. And it says Arcana Archive there. And it says, one day, Arcana is brought to the commander by Phantom. After hearing about Arcana's memory loss, the commander embarks on a quest to recover her memories, piece by piece. Kay will come before end of service. Oh, you know what would be even more funny? If they're going to release Kay, but then like right before it gets released, they say, sorry guys, we got to end the service. Oh no, dude, that'd be like the ultimate that'd be the ultimate block there. Anyways, let's look at her here. Okay, it looks like her she's doing an Illuminati thing here with the eye. It's okay. It has a heart there. Looks like she's using a Luigi board on the right hand side. Looks like she's has some doodles there. I don't know what it says. It looks like she has some ink. She has a candle. And then she has what's that? An iPhone charger? Not sure. Oh, look at it. She has an iPhone right there. Yeah, she's laying down. Yeah. Oh, it goes all the way down to there. Why does it stop there? Okay, no problem. Okay, I just realized her suit is very tight. See, it wraps around her neck. Very tight suit. Super cute. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like a little sweater type there. Okay. Oh, it is Arcana cards. All right. Very nice. But it says, I can't read what it says. It says, I'm not sure what it says there. It says Wheel of Fortune, the High. I forgot the Persona stuff. Then they're all in the Persona. But anyways, what is it? Oh, the Hangman. The Hangman. I forgot the other ones there. You can see some feet. How much you guys love feet? There's some feet for you boys. Oh boy, Luigi board. Profound blue balling come down the Satan. Do you think Arcana's card badge is the letter PAD, meaning Project AD? Project? Maybe. Let me see. It could be a P. AD, PAD? I don't know. I mean, it looked more like X's. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not too sure, telling you honestly. Hey, Okawa, how's it going? Don't mess with the Luigi. Oh no, just don't raise those medical prices, okay? So yeah, super cute. Yeah, she's laying down. Yeah, she's talking to the great beyond there. She might even talk to Red Hood one day. So he will kill you while doing nothing. Scrub might be rejecting. He said, He goes, memory loss. I hope Ed makes an appearance. Oh, that'd be pretty good. You're gonna have to mess me with the Ouija board. It's a spooky season. Beautiful. Oh no, she's sad. The live stream camera on her phone is focused exactly where it needs to be. Oh, I thought it was just her, like, you know. Does that mean we'll have a collaboration with Blue Archive? Oh no. Attention to detail. Oh, I didn't notice that. Let me go back there. See, there you see, you have to go to the Coomer side, guys. All right, so let's see. Let me go over there. Oh, it is showing. Damn. All right, super tight everywhere. Yeah, it's showing some. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's as much as I can zoom in without going to another program to zoom in even further. Ah, stupid mouse. Yeah, so you see a little yeah, I think that's pretty sure. That's her undergarments there. Pretty nice. Very, very nice. You can even see you can even see her belly button. That's how tight her outfit is. You can literally see her belly button. But anyways, pretty good. Very, very nice there. Let me keep going on a little bit more. You like to pull one of those zipper tabs? Oh no. Pretty sure. Oh, okay. We got some more stuff here. What is your opinion on the unbreakable unbreak sphere? I liked it. I really liked the story. I wish it was more sadder though. Yeah, I want super depressing. I want soul crushing. Yeah, that was like lightly seasoned depression. I want like soul crushing. There's no hope. Whatever hope there was, it gets dashed right away or gets dashed right before it reaches you. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, but no, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. It goes, okay, it says here, while her official task is supposed to manage the ARC's library as part of the bestseller squad, she actually seems to be connected with some classified information. Sharing a secret has brought us closer together. Promise to keep it that way. All right, we can zoom in here. Then play Limbus. I know, I really should do it one day. Her weapon is literally a boat. Let's see. Is it a boat? Let me see. Oh, it looks like maybe is it a boat? Let me see. I don't know what it is. Give me a second, guys. All right, sorry about that. Need to grab something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I really don't know what this weapon is. I mean, I'm trying to think of something that might seem similar. I mean, the only thing that I can really think of it is like in those video games where you could drop mines, like a mine launcher. Like in video, like in Turok and stuff. It's like this shape. The mine launcher is like this. Like usually in most games it's like this shape. But then you have like this top part here. Which what? That's what is that? Is that like a wireless router or what? I'm gonna connect the Wi-Fi there? Yeah, I don't know. It just seems weird. Sort of reminds me of a shield a little bit. I don't know, but it's like up here, it's not too much cover. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, that's the only one that caught me. I'll have to look at the comments in that Twitter post because I really don't know. Okay, let's see here, guys. Let's see. Oh, she has some hair vents. I didn't notice that. She has some hair vents there. She has a big ass forehead. If it wasn't for the hair, but still cute. Yeah, she's blushing. Has a smile. She has a what is it? She has a shovel face. You know, the pointy end there. Very nice. I see. Keep going down. You can see her boobas aplenty with her suction outfit here. Very nice. See through a little bit. Yeah, this weapon, it is very strange. Yeah, I don't know what to say about it, dude. Except it's yeah, I don't know, but I like her outfit though. Classy. It has a little lace at the end. Very, very nice. She's wearing high heels there, I think. It's hard to tell. But her dress is very, very nice here. Very, very nice. A little see-through. I think if you change the gamma on it, I think you'll be able to see more. But, it's fine. Yeah, this weapon, it's, very strange. There's so much going on. I don't know what to say. Dude. Her weapon is literally a boat. It's okay. Adding masochist to Scrub's list. Scrub, well, wanted one of Nikke's to melt into the silver liquid. Wonky. The wonky rocket launcher from Willy Wonka. I don't know. Let me see. Keep what that way? Being closer together. Let me see. You figured out how to play through a PayPal script. Someone else had the issue and they found it's regional, so they had to use a VPN. Yeah, no. The thing is, I used a Google Play Store, so I went through the Google Play Store and did it that way. I don't know. I have to email them. I haven't actually emailed them at all. Losing memory, gets thrust into fighting, smiles and blushes. I expect another crying, and honestly, that stuff probably sticks out. It's sticking out its energy source. Ah, okay. Or something, yeah. Because I know that I see a big old like electrical wire here, which limits odd. I just don't know why I can't zoom in closer. Like right here, you know, there's something right there to there. So it's like seems like an energy weapon. It has like this little I don't know if it's like a screen or maybe it's showing like yeah, I don't know if it's a light or a screen. It's probably just a light. Huh, there I guess that's the moon and a star there at the end. All right, and it has obviously her symbol from her badge thing. Night vision thermals? Yeah, I could probably be it. Let's see what they say here. Most pure Nikke yet? That'd be Mahara right there. Jarvis enhanced. Oh, you see, I knew it. I knew somebody was gonna do it. Okay. Thank you, Coomers. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. I knew somebody was gonna do it. Used to be huge and had a giant battery attached to the weapon. Yeah, that's what it seems like. But yeah, very nice. Yeah, the Woobas are pretty nice. Thank you, Jarvis. Hey, Venom. Yeah, here you can't see too much. Yeah, they make it very hard to see down on this side. But you could see some legs. You can see where it's like it's separated, right? But it's hard to see on this top upper part. Yeah, but yeah, very cute, very nice. I'll give him a like. Let me see. Nice firepower. Oh, let me bookmark that for later. Bestseller squad. Is that a BFG? No, that's Elig already has that. They can't do it twice. No, they probably can. No skin. Bait used to be believable. Oh, come on. Certified lore. Okay, yeah, so no one's really talking about the weapon. It's fine. Everyone's just looking too much at her figure. You about the weapon. Oh, okay. Let's dude. they're gonna it says, and this is what I expect if they ever have in a regular Magic Eye Club. It was stupid that but scopes didn't catch up until they got more compact. Yeah. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Oh crap. We do like this. Okay, okay, we're gonna hear. I haven't actually heard her voice at all. Let me plug my headphones in here. It says here, okay, she's Elysion. Oh no, that means she's gonna be terrible, guys, unfortunately. Come on, we had very few good Elysion units. You guys know that in the game. Very, very few. Affiliation bestseller, weapon rocket launcher, fortune teller. She's an extroverted through and through with a friendly personality that makes her able to get along with just about anyone. She also runs a small tarot shop as a side business, but proclivity for eccentricities is channeled into her unique interpretations of tarot cards, which she then uses to tease others, mostly the commander. Her readings tend to be surprisingly accurate, so her shop was quite successful. All right, so let's see this here. And where's my headphones? Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, all right. So they didn't say what element it is, but we'll see.
Sharing a secret has brought us closer together. Promise to keep it that way.
Whoops, I forgot to raise my own volume. Let me hear this again.
Sharing a secret has brought us closer together. Promise to keep it that way.
Oh, dude, she has such a nice voice.
Sharing a secret has brought us closer together. Promise to keep it that way.
Oh, dude, her voice is heavenly. Oh, my lordy. It is so damn good. Yeah, it's a very damn nice on the ears. Nice on the eyes. Nice on everything. Yes, let me zoom in super high here, guys, so you guys can actually see it. Oh, let me zoom in a little bit. Let me go down a little bit below. Damn! So much jiggling. Alright, what about down here? Does this jiggle? Oh wait, well, did her tummy just move? Yeah, her tummy moves a little bit. Does it move more? Oh, it moves a little bit. Okay, I have to zoom out a little bit to go down here. She is wearing. Oh, she's wearing like high heels. Look like shoes. Okay. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay, let's look at her faces. She has a happy face, a lovey-dovey face, and then she has what the fuck did you just say? She looks like she has that blank expression face. Very, very funny. Yeah, very, very, very funny. All right, yeah, but super cute. Yeah, super cute. You guys will probably really like her. Yeah, let me just look at the chat here. Let me zoom out some more so you can see more of her figure here. There it is. Okay, let me go back to the chat here. Like Halo stuff, it would need a lot of energy, I think. Oh yeah, the Halo weaponry. Yeah, which have very cool weaponry in Halo. The only decent ones are all water. Yeah, fortunately, Maid Mass and Maid Anchor are insane Elysion water units. Oh boy, her voice sounds heavily immediately mutes. Yep. The blank stare, are you shitting me? Commander told her zodiac signs are nonsense. Oh no. Let's see what people are saying here. The Nikke designers who keep making the clothes translucent are doing the Lord's work. Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Oh, that's good. That's Persona 3, baby. The moment Mandavar, the fruit of knowledge, he sealed his fate. Another Persona thing there. I wonder if we're gonna get Persona collab. I know you guys will probably think it's gonna be end of service they ever do. Phantom finally getting a colleague but the tight dress though. It's an easy access zippers. Siren and Mahara got me broken, but I'll make sure that Arcana comes home. She's so pretty. Hello. We must stay focused. Stellar Blade collab. Yep, that is true. I would say 2 of the men. I mean, it could be 1. It really depends when they want it. See, Lali VA. Okay, I don't know who that is. This is Phantom Squad mate. Nice. Still can't believe Unbreakable Mirror is ending. Okay. It's like she's one of the Velvet Rooms. Okay. We got to play more Arcana and Nikke before Reverse 1999. Oh no. Commander is eating good tonight. Both ways. Woo. Hey Philip, how's it going? No to the end of service. She's gave me the bird. The bird's the word. Does promise another 20 years. Yeah, they did promise another 20 years. Let me see. Finally get Elysion without gift unit. Thank goodness she's Elysion. I don't know if that's a good. That's more of a bad thing than a good thing. The first thing I looked at was her stomach because of the why? Because of the sealed belly button. Yeah. Oh dear Lord, stop making me want to spend my. Oh no. Good, nice. Another one for the thumbnails. Welcome back, Bari. Oh, they're from the same person. Her eyes are too big. Everything else is pretty good, but yeah, the eyes are a little too big. Yeah, a little too wide. I can't stand it. The clothes should be more transparent. Oh, dude, she's part of the library. All right. Let's keep going here. Let's keep going. Okay, so here's the other image here for the maintenance, which is coming very soon. It's coming in a couple days there, guys, because the event's almost over. Let me see, how long is the event for? Oh damn it, I forgot to switch accounts here. I need to close this again. I forgot to hit the damn button, so I got to switch accounts here again. Let's look at the image while that's loading there. All right, here's the full image, so we can actually take a look at the stuff we haven't seen here, which is over here on the right hand side. Yep, just the standard Luigi board there. A bunch of other books there. It says new updates. Arcana Archive goes live on the 15th of May. What is that? She has some beads. I don't know if that's oil there. Some lotions maybe. She has some candles, some cubbies. What is this? Like a tarp or something? Like a flag or something? It's like cloth. I don't know what it is exactly. Oh, she has like this weird the weird outlet stuff. Looks like European or something. Anyways, let me keep going here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, nothing too different from the other image. Just saw some more. Oh, she has some more lace over here. Pretty nice. I didn't notice that. Even over there. Hey, how's it going? Nikke with the Luigi board before case release. I know. One day we'll get K, guys. One day we'll get K. I mean, it might be when the game's over, but one day we'll get her. Believe it. Believe it. All right. It's like a cult symbols, the flag thing. Yeah, it might be. GTA 6 comes out before K. Yeah. You know, they had a head start. Okay, they had a head start there. But yeah, it looks super cute. Yeah, super tight dress. See, yeah, super tight dress. Little see-through. Everybody. But what happened to the Nikke? Don't worry what happened to him. Easy skip for Scrublord. No bunny banner. Will be better if she has a window. Okay, so let me okay, let's look at the update, guys. Look at the update here. Let me just make sure I'm logging into the right server here before I forget. Let me just do this so I'm making sure I'm logging into the right server. The Ouija board ownership means she dealt with demons before. Possibly. Hey, Menos, how's it going? I mean, a lot of these Nikkes are crazier in their own way, you know. Some of them are lovable crazy, or they want to kill you crazy. But either way, they're pretty much crazy. So, and lovable either way. All right, let's look at the update here. It's a very short update. Yeah, extremely short. Okay. Let's look at the first thing here. So it looks like yeah, it's gonna go on the 15th there. It's gonna be a pretty hefty update. It says make sure you have at least 5 gigs, 10 gigs if you're new. You got to update the PC client, so that means the launcher needs to be updated too, just so we could get rid of the 25 and 2.5 the 2.5 anniversary thing there. That so they could get rid of it and put something else in there. I'm not sure what they're gonna put in there. I almost knocked over this plate of food here. All right, looks like damn. All right, it's gonna be a 7-hour update. It's probably to get rid of all the stuff they just put in there for the 2.5 anniversary. So yeah, and looks like Little Mermaid's gonna be back on the normal pool there, guys. So I believe all the other Nikkes are in the regular pool, right? I think Freddy, Crust, and all the rest of them before the 2.5 are there. So unfortunately, what's her face? Mahara won't be there yet because her banner will still be running. Yeah, her banner is still available after this date, if I remember correctly here. I think it's like still a week more here. Blah 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 blah. Let's skip all that. Yeah, 8 more days. Yeah. So there's still going to be a couple more days for Mahara. That's why she's not being shown right here. It only shows Little Mermaid, if you guys wanted to know. Watch her kind of be an astrology girl. Maybe. She could be an astrologist of some sort. Scrub already 25 years into decay. Oh, man. Oh, dude. I wonder if my beard's still going to be... It's still gonna be black when it gets to that year. You know, maybe right now it's all pepper, but maybe it'll turn all to salt. You know, after a while. But let's see what Arcana is gonna be. Let's see what Arcana is gonna be. All this here, guys. So it says here, SSR Arcana, the secret guardian with a noble mission and a member of bestsellers, join special recruitment. Arcana is a supporter who aids her allies based on her condition after full burst ends. Okay. The full burst is shortened. She provides powerful firepower for the allies proportional to the reduced time. Interesting. Okay. Class supporter, weapon fortune teller, rocket launcher, code electric, manufacturer Elysion. Okay, special. So pretty much you have like 2 weeks like normal. Yeah, she's a regular unit. So as soon as her banner leaves, whenever the devs want to put them back in the game, she'll be put back to the game. Yeah, it's just regular rules apply, guys. 4% chance SSR, 2% chance feature banner. Every pull you do, you get golden tickets. 200 golden tickets, you can just go ahead and pull up the, you know, you can just go ahead and get the unit right away. Let's go back to this little descriptor here. Okay, it says here, okay, it says a support who support her, who aids her allies based on her condition after full burst ends. Okay, based on her condition. I wonder if it's like her health, or it means like she has buffs or debuffs or something. Okay. After full burst ends, when full burst is shortened, she provides powerful firepower for the allies proportional to the reduced time. Well, there's a few Nikkes in the game that already do this. One of them is Vesti, and the other one is Isabella at the top of my head here. So, yeah, so Vesti does it and Isabel do it. They both do it. Yeah, so they both reduce it by 5 seconds. So normal burst time is 10. But you see what happens is Vesti and Isabel, they both reduce it to 5 seconds. So, you know, it's pros and cons there. Whenever they get overspec'd, you might see them more. But yeah, so both Isabel and Vesti could both do it. I think there's another Nikke that does it. I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, I know. I think there's one more. There's a couple Nikkes in the game that increased the time. Like, for example, the number one would be Babu here. Yeah, so Babu, she increases it by 5 seconds. That means it's 15 full seconds. Remember, default's 10. And then the other one is, I think it's May Privity, right? Or is it Leona? Or it's one of the Shotgun Girls. Who doesn't know? It's one of the Shotgun Girls. Is it Leona? It's somebody. It's one of them. I can't remember which one. I could have sworn it lasts way more. It lasts way more than 5 seconds. I mean, than 10 seconds. Soda? Does Soda do it? Bunny Soda? Let me see. Yeah, I know one of them do. It just, I don't remember which one. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, full-time burst. Yeah, thank you. It is Bunny Soda. Okay, I knew somebody else did it. Yeah, they extend it. Yeah, so there's a couple Nikkes that extend, and very few that basically reduce the time. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, this is actually the first Nikke that actually does something like this. This is a brand new mechanic here, because usually one of the benefits of shortening the full burst timer is that you basically I mean, besides like able to do another burst rotation, you know, that way you apply some new buffs. For example, some of these Nikkes, like for example, Leader here is one of, I mean, there's way more that do it, but you know, besides like, you know, triggering this cooldown faster, what it also does is that some of these Nikkes have very short timers on their actual buffs. So by having a short full burst timer, you're able to trigger another full burst rotation again more quickly. So that way you have an uptime higher, you know, you have more, not higher uptime, but you have more uptime of the buffs there. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not really used that often. They were very used for a very short amount of time, especially if you use both Vesti and Isabel, and you have like you know, you have somebody who has a burst cooldown reduction, and then you have like somebody who like has a bunch of burst gauge fill up. Oh my lordy, man, you burst so many times. It's very fun. It's a very, very fun team. Okay, yeah, so unfortunately this doesn't tell us too much. Tell us some, but yeah, it's mostly up to our imaginations right now. I don't think anything leaked. I could quickly check right now. I doubt anything did. Let's see here. Let me go down here. Let me go to where I find this stuff. It looks like there's another. Oh, there. I was gonna say another event archive. No, they're showing the new event there. Yeah, the Arcana archive. Yeah, this is gonna be so confusing now that it says the event archive, not Arcana archive. Yeah, so that's gonna be a little confusing. Okay, one day Arcana is brought to the commander by Phantom. After hearing about Arcana's memory loss, the commander embarks on a quest to recover her memories piece by piece. Very much the duration of her banner there, 2 weeks, from the 15th to the 29th. So technically, how I said they could actually, what they could do is they could technically run Stellar Blade right here on the 29th, because technically it comes out in June. So if they really wanted to, they could technically do it there. But I mean, if they're dead set on doing it specifically on June, then technically it would be one more event. So it would end on the 29th, and the next one wouldn't start until the 12th. So it'd be like in the middle of the month ish. Yeah, it'd be like very close to the middle of the month that it would be for Stellar Blade. So it'd be what, 1, 2, 3. It could be like 3-4 week event, however long they want to do it. Yeah, it really depends how long they really want to do it. Because if not, we also have the summer stuff coming around. So I'm assuming I mean, for sure it's in June, because they've said it multiple times it's in June. It's just where, because like, let's say they want to do one more after, which I really don't think they're going to do. But if they want to do one more after, then technically they could do it at the end of June, and they wouldn't really be lying. It would really be in June, just at the end of June. Yeah, it would be at the end of June. It would be at the 26th there. And it would roll over from the 26th to however long for July there. If they wanted to do it that way, of course. But, yeah, I don't know there. I really don't know. Hey, Dominus, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Here, let me see something else. Yeah, there's really nothing that I'm seeing. Oh, there's just some other music stuff for the Unbreakable Sphere. And oh my lordy, I have to show you this one, guys. Yeah, somebody made a drawing here. Sorry, I just got to show you, okay? I just got to show you, right? Yeah, that is a very good drawing, okay? Yeah. Yeah, but unfortunately, no, I don't see anything regarding some leakage here. Yeah, your guess of her kid is as good as mine there. Yeah, I don't really know her kid, but even if one gets released, just so you guys know, shift up sometimes changes the stuff, so I wouldn't even be 100% even if it, was happen to be there, of course. All right, let me go down here. So yeah, it's gonna be for the duration of the event there, just like how regular events there, guys. Oh wait, what is this? I see. Oh, there's the other thing there. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be the event stages. Use up your event currency. You can get pools. Skill up bucks, consoles. Besides that too, we have a challenge stages, which you get like free core dust, free credits, all the stuff. All the standard stuff. Also, there's probably gonna be a login bonus too. Most likely it's gonna be regular pools. There's a login bonus. That's what I'm assuming, since they already gave us a bunch of pools during the 2.5 anniversary there. And not only that, we also have an event archive coming in, an actual event archive called Claymore. Yeah, this is after Bay's event. This was Clay's event where we learned about Clay. Yeah, where pretty much we learned that she was not always this nice, gentle cheerleader that we know her. Yeah, she was a little bit more hands-on before. Yeah, you learned a little bit more about Clay there. Yeah, you have a little cameo by Milk as well in there. You learn more about lore about her and about the arc and all this stuff. Anyways, this comes to event archive there as soon as the update is released there. Not only that too, we also have we do have a 7-day login bonus called Revealed Secrets. Yeah, pretty much 2 weeks. You have 7 days. You have to log in 7 days within this 2 weeks to get rewards there. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you get regular vouchers, get recruit vouchers, and development materials. So most likely it's going to be, regular vouchers. There's going to be bond boosts, some upgrade materials, stuff like that. The standard stuff there. Standard. See you. Let me see. Did anybody else come in? Looks accurate. Yeah, I love Arcana's look, but definitely wish list. Scrub, internet acting up. It seems I can't watch. All right, no problem, Matt. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, looks like we have a full burst weekend this weekend. Full burst day this weekend. Sorry. Yeah, you pretty much get double rewards in the interception and also a simulation room. Yeah, you just basically do your regular dailies and you get double rewards. That's pretty much it. Co-op again. So co-op is happening on the 16th there. So that is at the end of the week there. So it looks like we're going to be having a co-op against the train. Lovely. I know much you guys love the train. There. So yeah, either way, guys, yeah, so I know guys, they've already talked about it. They already talked about that they're already going to fix the co-op. Yeah, they already talked about it in the dev notes, and I believe on the interview for the 2.5 anniversary event. Yeah, they're already going to fix it. They really didn't give us an exact date of when they're going to do it. They said it's going to be very soon. They actually didn't really say how exactly they're going to do it. I know people are tired of the AFKers. I'm sorry, I'm part of that group, guys. Sorry. Sometimes I just gotta, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. So they said they're gonna fix it some way. Well, some of the stuff they said they were gonna make it so it's more incentive so you guys could actually go and play the co-op. Hopefully it has nothing to do with frames. Hopefully it has nothing to do with frames. Oh man, I think it's gonna piss people off more than it's gonna make them happy. You know, maybe it's like, hopefully it's like more rewards or something. Not broken course, something else, you know. But whatever. Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be this Friday, guys, or this end of the week. Yeah, Champions Arena. We have a new season. Season 4 is gonna be available on the 22nd. So that is gonna be next Thursday, not this Thursday, the following Thursday. Obviously this is for Leviathans and higher, guys, so if you don't spend money in this game, you're not part of that mode. Yeah, so it's anybody who's ranked 4th or higher in the SP arena, you get in there. Yeah, so far I have not won any frames on this damn champion arena. I don't know, dude, I'm trying to lose them all, man. You know how hard it is to lose all your guesses? You would think it would be easy, but no, it's freaking, dude, I've been trying it this whole time, except for the first time. The first time I was trying to win, but yeah, no, ever since after the first time I've been trying to lose, and yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, anyways, guys, wish you the best of luck. You either win them all or lose them all. If you're cheering and you get a special frame, you get a gold frame or silver frame. And then if you're a champion arena, you just see who the biggest whale of the game is. That's all you do. Anyways, we have a new gameplay and features. Okay, what are they doing? What new gameplay and features they're adding? It says add a clear info feature. An interception. Ah, okay. So if you guys don't know what this thing is sort of like what they do with Solar Raid and some of these other modes here, especially like in Union Raid. You know, you could check, you know, like for example, the rankings, and you could check like what they use to beat the stuff, for example. So what they're saying here is for the special interception there. So in case you don't know what teams to use, or you have like no idea like what, you know, like what teams work well with what units. Yeah, right here, there's gonna put an option in there where you can actually see what other teams people use in order to beat this, and most likely it's gonna say what stage they got to, hopefully. So yeah, so that's good. I mean, that's a good feature. That is a really good feature, since some people don't really fully understand how some of these units work. So that's cool. I'm glad. Yeah, we get this every single time. New profile card objects, and basically it's for your thing here, guys. It's for, I haven't really opened up all the boxes I own right now. Yeah, it's for this thing here. Yeah, so it's basically for that there. New title, same thing. Increase the maximum limit of ranking avatar frame awards. Huh? Increase the maximum limit of ranking avatar. Is there a limit even now? I realized there was a limit. I don't know. I never thought there was a limit. Okay. I guess there's a limit. Oh, wait. Are they talking about these in the front? They're not saying those, right? Ranking avatar. Maybe the front? I'm assuming this? Because that's a limit. That's 5. So maybe this? I wouldn't mind this, because that way we could add some more. Yeah, I see I still have the Chainsaw Man one there, because this one's the cutest one. One of the cutest. This Pochita. Yeah, really cute. Yeah, a lot of people used that one for a long time until all these other ones came out. Super cute. Okay, so we have new pay pick packages. Yeah, you can buy them now before they refresh. Pretty much you have until the duration of the event. And then we have optimization and miss updates. Pretty much they're not going to tell us because they don't want us to abuse the bugs. So they're going to tell us like pretty much almost when it's going to update, or while the update's rolling around. Yeah, they don't tell us until it's over. So pretty much to recap, yeah, we're going to get basically new clear info for the special interception, Champion Arena Season 4, Co-op, Full Burst Weekend, new event archive, Claymore, new unit and events, Arcana, Arcane, or Arcana, right? What is his name? Arcana? Yeah, Arcana. And then we have our event Arcane Archives, brought to you by Blue Archives. And then a 7-hour update. That is yeah, that is pretty much the recap there. Yeah, this is a very short update, guys. A majority of it was because of this update here of the Unbreakable Sphere. Yeah, this was a huge ass update. So that's why this update's a little on the light side. Plus that too, we're gonna have a few, you know, we have the Celebrate coming up, we have the summer coming up. We'll probably have more info there, you know, with some other stuff. So yeah, that is all the I believe that's, oh no, we have another official Nikke news here. Hopefully it's frames. No, haven't touched Champions Arena to be honest. Yeah, I only go in there to cheer. I need to build the meta units, PvP units. Who the heck wants to build Mana and Cowgirl? Aww, Mana's cute. Okay. I want to build Mana though. I want Mana for my collection. I don't even have Mana, guys. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have Mana. I wish I did. Shift up increases your lobby slot for live 2D. Oh, really? Hopefully. Yeah, because mine is full. I mean, I'll always use the same one. I always use like the latest unit here, the latest like you know, the latest event there. So I know where it is in the, you know, whenever I rewatch a stream, I'm like, oh, it was during this time that I know what it was. Yeah, now I know what it is. Okay, so let's see here. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you some other stuff. Oh yeah, first the interview here. Let me see here. Is this a long interview? Let me see. You've added the scenario team leader to answer some of your questions about 2.5 anniversary storyline, and even share a few hints about what's coming next. Okay, let's see here. And I can show you some other stuff here on the side here. Let me see. This is 20 minutes? Oh, shoot. Okay, he says a lot about... I guess he says a lot of lore stuff, right? Yeah, I think this is the one that they sent out early and then they had to take down because it showed some spoilers, something like that. Is Mana and Trina PvP? I think so. I've been seeing them a lot. I've been seeing a lot of them both. Oh, that's super cute. I want to see that again. Oh, that is really cute. Yeah, super cute there. Hey, Intra, how's it going? We're about to watch the interview here. He says hello. He's Jong Song, whatever the scenario team leader for Nikke. Celebrate the 2.5 anniversary. We prepared this Q&A season by selecting a few questions we believe commanders might be curious about. I hope this session helps clear up at least some of your, oh my lordy, some of your questions. Thank you for your support. Could you share your thoughts on reaching the 2.5 anniversary? Well, phrases like that tend to be quite overused, so I usually try to steer clear of them. Yes, it's already been 2.5 years. I usually think I'm quite aware of how time passes, but this time it seems to have flown by especially fast. Personally, I believe that the fact that the game has run steadily for 2.5 years without major issues is something close to a miracle. Wait. Did he say no issues? Oh, without major issues. I don't know. I mean, you had a behemoth like fucking up Solar Raid for like 2 days. We had so much free stuff. Thanks to behemoth. We had units not working. We had kits not working. We had modes not working. we had banners that were not labeled correctly, that were paid, and they had to like sort of like give us a free unit with it. I think they had like trucks sent to their business to say how they're ripping off. I don't know if you guys remember that. I don't think it was the Chinese, with the Chinese people that sent trucks to shift up. And it was like circling around their building because of something. Dude. Oh man. Yeah, there was a lot of problems with Nikke. Yeah, there's a lot of problems when it came out. It's something close to a miracle. And I must say, I'm deeply touched by that. I think the biggest reason this has been possibly is thanks to the commanders who continue to show their love and support for Nikke. I've always felt grateful, but lately that sense of gratitude has become even more overwhelming. The wordplay in your event titles has always been really clever, and this time part 2 ended with the title Unbreakables Here. Do you usually consider these kinds of layered or alternate meanings when coming up with titles? CN's gonna complain no matter what. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is 1,000% true. With the exception of Red Ash, we've never really created a... Oh my lordy! Why don't they put everything in the same line? With the exception of Red Ash, we've never really created a title with wordplay or double meaning in mind from the start. Red Ash eventually became Reed Ash, and while it feels a little self-congratulatory for me to say this, I still think it's one of the best titles we ever come up with. Maybe even in the entire industry. That said, we didn't plan for this pun from the start. Usually we come up with the title based on the theme and story structure. Then, as we're writing, there's often a moment when we think, it might be nice to tweak this phrase slightly and use it to wrap things up. Most of the time, that ends up becoming the title. So, to answer your question. So, we almost never start out with a pun or wordplay. It just sort of happens naturally, if it happens at all. First of all, I was generally impressed by how elegantly the theme of The Little Mermaid was reinterpreted in this story. The transformation of the original story symbol of tragedy, the sea foam, into the most beautiful bubble in the world, in Nikke was especially striking. So, since you were directly involved in shaping this narrative, I'd love to hear your thoughts on the story. You also paused the video to enter? Yeah. Hey servants, how's it going? Yes, in the original Little Mermaid's story, the idea of sea foam symbolized virtue, but it's also extremely tragic, wouldn't you agree? In a way, it's a story that ends... Oh my lordy. So in a way, it's a story that ends in emptiness. And that's how I've always perceived it. But for Nikke, I wanted to take the image of bubbles and reinterpret it. What if there were a world where goodness is actually rewarded as goodness? Wouldn't that make the world more beautiful? That thought became the foundation of the story naturally as the story developed. I felt compelled to reshape the very concept, but oh my lordy! Okay, they need to put 2 lines here, man. They need to put double line here, okay? You know, put triple line. Go up to his neck. Alright, naturally as the story developed, I felt compelled to reshape the very concept of bubbles and give it a new meaning. So I think that's what led the story theme and direction to evolve the way it did. Okay, it says Siren has been portrayed as a character who was wandering the surface for a long time and has been through a lot. However, many of the other pilgrims have changed significantly from who they once were, often to what we call a turning point or something similar. But Siren seemed to have retained a kind of purity or goodness throughout. What do you think allowed her to hold onto that side of herself? Maybe all the bubbles. Maybe all the bubbles up to its head. I think her steadfast personality played a big part. It feels like she's been clinging to that one promise. To continue the story she once shared with her second-generation friends, like a lifeline. And that may be what kept her going all this time. Also in the underwater space, where Little Mermaid currently resides, there are a lot of Siren's friends, small bubble-like and drop-like beings that almost resemble little slimes. While it's not real communication per se, there's sort of one-sided dialogue she shares with them. She even made board games with them using that form of communication. So I like to believe that she's been easing her loneliness through those exchanges. Players were already familiar with Siren's abilities, but translating those abilities into a playable character must have been a completely different challenge. As you worked on visualizing her, what aspects did you consider most important? The most important world, the most important would, of course, be the bubbles. Or more accurately, the shape of the droplets. I really wanted to capture the feeling of her being able to freely control these elements. Up until now, most characters in Nikke have primarily used firearms based on mechanical designs. So we focus heavily on mechanical elements and realistic weaponry, but Siren's is different. She essentially uses liquid metal. So the big question was, how do we visualize that kind of fluidity? This question plagued me along with many others on the development team. The result is what you see now. As while her design may lean a bit towards the fantastical, I think it turned out to be something truly unique. The idea of fluidity isn't just reflected in her combat animations, but even in her basic idle pose, what we call the standing. We wanted to show her freely, manipulating things like bubbles and droplets. We're curious about the mechanics behind Siren's Kododama, the bubbles abilities, and bubble abilities. Are these two separate powers, or are the bubbles simply a passive manifestation of how her Kododama is applied? Press space to pause. Oh, it just mine makes very loud noises. You can think of them as two clearly distinct abilities. When Siren was first created, she was developed as a Nikke who wielded the power of Kododama. But unlike Maiden's current version, Siren's Kododama lacks the ability to distinguish between friend and foe. That means it's an extremely high risk, high reward type of ability. That capability of unleashing overwhelming power. But if misused, it can cause serious collateral damage to allies as well. In the sense, it's closer to a finisher or an ultimate, or an ultimate weapon. To offset the danger, we need a way for her to engage in standard combat, something like basic attacks. And that's where the bubble mechanic came in. That's why Siren can use bubbles as catalysts to trigger Kododama in a more targeted manner, affecting only specific enemies. While the two abilities are fundamentally separate systems, Siren has found a way to skillfully combine and utilize them together. Cool? Many players expected Siren, Little Mermaid, to take center stage, but I don't think anyone saw that connection with Mahara and Uni coming. Could he tell us more about when and how the storyline was first planned? Actually, the decision to have Siren appear was made right after Old Tales wrapped up. Given how appealing the character is, we felt she'd be perfect fit for the 2.5 anniversary. As for how Mahara and Uni ended up in the story, oh, sorry, I was looking at his chin. Sorry. Let me get to the, okay, it actually started as a casual conversation after Wordless. At first, it was nothing serious at all, just something we joked about. Something along the lines of, since Uni tends to mope and Little Mermaid, oh my lordy! And Little Mermaid does that too. Wouldn't it be funny if we paired up all the mopey characters? That was how it began, almost like a running gag. Once the idea took root in my mind, I kept coming back to it and developing it bit by bit. Eventually, the pieces started to fit together, and the whole picture just kind of clicked. That's when we decided to bring these characters together for the 2.5 anniversary and tell the story from that angle. In Mahara's power-up sequence involving her deal with Jian, did she become stronger after equipping a Rapture Core and enduring its recoil? Or was there an additional augmentation procedure involved, with the Rapture Core being part of a different experiment? I think it said of a different... Sorry, I should have... Yeah, of a different experiment. That's a weird thing to focus on, looking for a beard. I don't know, but I just stuck there. When two cores are implemented into a single body, there's a natural repelling reaction between them. Normally, each core is encased in its own specialized protective shell to prevent interference. But the procedure performed by Jian involved removing those protectors, allowing the two cores to resonate more stably with one another. Ah, okay. How exactly would he say Mahara's ability, sensory exchange, has been enhanced? In the story, there's a moment where simply biting the inside of her mouth caused Gluttony to experience significant pain. But the impact of that moment doesn't quite come through clearly from the description alone. At first glance, Mahara's upgrade, sensory exchange, might not seem all that different from her original ability. How should I put this? The key change lies in how much pain she can absorb and handle. In the main story, there was that moment when Mahara used her sensory exchange against Chatterbox. But Jabberbox managed to counter her by hurting himself, causing Mahara to take all the damage instead. However, that kind of situation won't happen anymore. Her capacity to endure pain has increased dramatically. Now, regardless of the opponent, she can use her sensory exchange and reliably deliver pain unilaterally without any issues. To exaggerate a little, if Mahara is an ant and Gluttony is an elephant, the ant is now capable of enduring the full force of the elephant's pain. That's the kind of ability she now possesses. You probably should have said the elephant's foot and a high heel, maybe. Okay, is the ability designed so that the pain is fully transmitted regardless of how much it scales? Yes, that's right. Let's say Mahara is a 1 and Gluttony is a 10. Once Mahara activates her ability, it becomes a straight up 10 versus 10. It's an extremely overpowered ability in that sense. Damn, alright. So basically, she's an overspec Nikke now. So a textbook power-up, huh? That's right. What? Okay. That seems like a waste of a question. Oh man. The relationship between Mori and Siren feels deeply dependent and mutually healing. It reminds me of other similar dynamics more directly, Uni and Mahara, or Cinderella and Grave, and more distantly, Chime and Crown, or Rappy and Red Hood. Okay, the relationship between Mori and Siren feels deeply dependent and mutually healing. Similar between Uni, Mahara, Cinderella and Grave, or Chime and Crown and Rappy and Red Hood. Okay. Oh shit, it's a 2-part question. Ah, bastards. Okay, they stuck up that second part. Okay, interestingly, all of these characters also shared the trait of wandering the surface. Was that a deliberate thematic choice? I didn't mean to imply that those who found closer... who found closure are now roaming the surface or anything like that. That's not what I was going for. In fact, most of the issue these characters face stem from other people. Once those interpersonal problems are resolved, what's left for them to do, in that sense? I think it naturally leads them to reclaiming the surface, which has always been the Nikke's ultimate goal. So for those who've come to terms with themselves in one way or another, it's safe to assume they now shifted their focus towards reclaiming the surface. Okay, the sentence, once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up, really stood out to me, and it seemed deliberate that the dynamics between Cinderella and Grave, as well as Uni and Mahara, mirror each other in some ways. How would you describe the similarities and differences between those relationships and the one between Mori and Siren? That reminds me of some essays I had to write. It was entirely intentional, to be honest. It's actually the kind of relationship that isn't too hard to find in Nikke. So rather than a deliberate decision, I'd say it developed quite naturally. If I had to draw a comparison, I'd say it's quite similar to the relationship between Uni and Mahara. It's a bond grounded in a kind of maternal instinct, where both sides are devoted to each other and want to give their all for one another. But if there's a difference that's unlike Uni and Mahara, who, as shown in Wordless, only came truly to understand each other after they both completely fallen apart. This pair shares a softer, more rounder dynamic from the start. This probably made it easier for them to come together and blend more harmoniously. Speaking of affection, we obviously can't leave out Dorothy. Losing Penny, I forgot her name, seems to have shaped her into the deeply complex, affectionate, starved character we see now. Was there any intention to contrast her with the other relationships we mentioned? Somehow this sounds like Rickrolling. Yes, I've always imagined those. Oh, I've always imagined those kinds of, I think, relationships. I think. Yes, I always imagined those kinds of scenarios. And now it's not like those character dynamics were written with a clear, deliberate contrast in mind. But I do think the overarching message that Nikke tries to convey shows through. Sorry, I'm screwed up there. Shows through consistently at the heart of all these character relationships is the idea that people can be healed by others. And just as easily, they can be broken by them. True, that's a recurring theme we try to thread. A thread? Oh yeah, a thread throughout Nikke. So if Dorothy hadn't lost Pinne, I think there's a very high chance she would have been out there right now, teaming up with Snow White, Rapunzel, and Scarlet on a journey to bring down the Queen. Could you provide a more detailed explanation of the AA pillar, which appears to be the origin of the incident? What specific role does it serve? You can think of the AA pillar as an upgraded version of the A pillar, which first appeared in the Crystal region during the main story. Anyways, things in the Crystal region had somewhat wrapped up, and in order to completely annihilate the Crystal region, they ended up deploying something called the AA pillar, which is dozens of times more powerful than the original A pillar, okay? Gluttony ends up devouring it, and from there, it flows towards the area where Siren is staying. The AA pillar is an enhanced version of the A pillar. And if you're wondering what the A pillar actually does, it has the ability to completely transform existing material into something mysterious called arc-based construction. Mana has mentioned it too, but honestly, it's something that doesn't make sense by any normal standards. But the idea of converting existing materials into completely different substances has some concept overlap with dark matter. So I think that might serve as a bit of a hint as well. Alright, interesting. It says, like gluttony, who bears the name of a sin, are there other named entities that are named after the other 7 deadly sins? Triple A pillar? That's what I was thinking too. Yes, absolutely. There are definitely raptures that bear the names of the 7 deadly sins. That said, I think they're fundamentally different from the entities like the heretics. The heretics are more like hybrid beings, fusions of rapture and Nikkes. They serve a narrative functions in which they can exchange hostilities with their characters. As for the raptures named after the 7 deadly sins, they exist at the farthest extreme of the pure rapture spectrum. They're overwhelming force that are akin to natural disasters rather than characters in a sense. As mentioned in the narrative, the highest rank of rapture is officially classified as Tyrant. These sin name raptures are labeled Tyrant class. It's actually quite difficult to define a tier above Tyrant. So for now, we just label them as Tyrant class, but in terms of specs, they far exceed even the Tyrant classifications. They're utterly monstrous beings, well beyond anything else currently defined. It seems like a lot is happening on the surface right now, with various factions making their move. Is this building up to a major event that's about to unfold? The pillar 4A? The 4A pillars? The quad A pillars? Yes, that's right. A lot has been happening in the arc for quite some time now. But compared to that, the surface has remained relatively quiet. Because of this, I believe something big is about to happen up there too. How should I put it? It feels like forces are slowly starting to gather, as if there's a sense of momentum building towards something major. That's the kind of atmosphere we're trying to convey right now. In the epilogue, it was mentioned that Hansel and Gretel have turned into enemies. Can you give us a rough idea of whether their stories will be revealed sooner or later? Next, the octagon. Oh no, the hexagon. A story of Hansel and Gretel will be briefly mentioned soon. Just a simple update on how they're currently doing. I already forgot what the question was. Shit. Sorry, I was thinking of us. Okay, Hansel and Gretel. Okay, so sorry. The story of Hansel and Gretel will be briefly mentioned soon. Just a simple update on how they're currently doing. However, their longer story will unfortunately take some time to unfold. It's hard to say exactly what will happen, but it probably won't be fully explored in the near future. I knew it! Still, we appreciate it if you could look forward to it. I knew it! I had a feeling it wouldn't. Okay, recent event stories have been well received for featuring a wide range of characters in leading roles. Is there any particular character whose story you personally love to explore more in depth? About a year, maybe a year and a half. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going in the game. That's why I'm like, yeah, I think you guys asked me that question too. And I'm like, I don't know. There's a lot in the game right now. Well, yes, this is quite personal. But I really want to write Liverin and Fragile Story, as well as Hammering and Drillies. Nice! I want to write it so badly. But right now, I just don't have the right opportunity. So I'm waiting for the right moment. Personally, I really love stories. What about Kay? No K-love? Ordinary people being swept up in the grand currents of society. And I think those 4 characters are a perfect fit for that kind of narrative. So yes, on a personal level, I'm very eager to explore that direction someday. Oh, dude, okay, so don't expect those 4 to play like a super vital role, like, you know, a super like big, you know, like more lore explaining of them role anytime soon. Yeah, because he says that if he hasn't done it yet, that means most likely you're probably not gonna see it for a long while. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, because he says right here, yeah, I'm very eager to explore that direction someday. So he probably hasn't even started it. Yep, so you're probably going to see them probably way later, unfortunately. No K. Fragile and Hammering and My Life is Yours. Oh, Dominus. I believe that the phrase Goddess of Victory is ultimately the core theme that runs through every major storyline. I'd like to ask what Goddess of Victory means to you personally. Personally, I think of it as an idol. It's not just about one's own strength. Whether it's inner strength or the kind of strength that's visible to others. What matters is that those who see that strength are inspired by it, and in turn grow themselves. I believe the key that uplifts everyone, the catalyst for collective growth, is what Nikke refers to as the Goddess of Victory. With so many intriguing storylines, both in the main chapters and side arcs, still waiting to unfold, what can players expect from Nikke as it moves beyond its 2.5-year milestone? Yes, Nikke's story is one with many branching paths. There's a central narrative, but we've also created, oh my lord, that sentence went so fast. We've also created loads of side stories that branch off into, oh my lordy, branch off into different directions. While it's not realistic to tie up every single one of those threads right now, we definitely hope to pick up those stories and bring them together in one place. Find them in one piece. So going forward, I think there's a strong possibility that the story development will start moving in that direction. Oh, I wonder if they're going to talk about like the cults and stuff. You know, like the Rapture cult, where they want to get killed by Raptures and they want to, I think it's part of the VTC stuff. Maybe that. I don't know, dude, there's a lot. Oh, maybe they'll talk about like the missing kids. Or maybe about the people in the Ark, where they go and they think they're gonna get like what is it called? Not buried, but they're cremated, but they're not really cremated. There's like nothing in there. I don't know. There's a lot. Yeah, director Yo Hyung-suk once emphasized in a previous developer note that the 3rd anniversary story would be something truly remarkable. If you could add a comment to raise anticipation without giving away any spoilers, what would it be? We're working hard on it, and the outline is starting to take shape. If I were to say just one thing without spoiling anything, I'd say assemble! Oh, Marvel collab confirmed. I think it's something worth looking forward to. Do you have a message for the commanders who have stood by Nikke for over the past 2.5 years, and for those who might be returning after hearing about the anniversary? Yes, it's truly heartwarming. As time goes on, it feels like it skips the line. It feels like more and more people are appreciating the game, and I honestly don't know how to put into words how grateful I feel. One of the most memorable and meaningful moments was at the fan event and the orchestra performance, as many people recognized me. It made me want to work even harder moving forward. These days, there are so many great games being released. Truly strong titles across the board. So I just want to say how thankful I am that players continue to choose Nikke amongst them. Thank you, and we'll keep doing our best. And that is that. Yeah, that was pretty good. We got some cool lore stuff there. Some implications about other stuff. Yeah, there's a lot that can happen in the Nikke story. There's like so many things that like they left open and they're just there in the game. Yeah, there's like so much material they have to work with, and that's like not even this other stuff. There's like so much stuff that's happening in the arc. There's so much shady stuff. I didn't realize my phone died. Uh-oh, I have to charge my phone. Yeah, there's a lot. Sorry, let me get my charger here really quick, guys. I know that's why my phone vibrated. I wonder. Okay, give me a second. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I have to turn on this phone. Sorry, sometimes I get calls and I get messages and I have to reply back. No wonder, yeah, because when I started the stream, I felt like my phone vibrating. I was like, well, I don't have it on silent, so wonder why I did that. Whatever. Let me read the chat here. No, Bikini Becca Shifty. There's no way anybody asked like 80% of these questions. Like, why do I want to know what he thinks about Goddess of Victory? I don't know. I feel like somebody might have asked like maybe something closely related to that. Like maybe they meant like something close. Maybe not that exact, you know? And pretty much what they did is, hey, the overall like feeling that we're getting towards these messages was like this sentence right here, you know? That's what I'm assuming they did. I just suggest adding a hard mode to the surface game, so when you start to suffer in the surface content, it's because of me. If you also get extra resources because of you, okay, good to know. All right, so pretty much blame intro, right? On all times. What mediocre event and worst any story so far? What? I don't know about mid. How about that? And the worst? Nah. I mean, the Annie story, they've been all pretty good. I don't think there's been like a bad anniversary story at all, I'll tell you honestly. I mean, there's been a couple bad regular events. Of course, the greatest event in the game is ACPU Freeze, baby! Oh yeah, the GOAT event. The goatess of the GOAT. I pretend I never saw this one before. Hopefully it will address the complaints. Thanks, at God. Oh, worst any event? Damn, everybody hates it. What about her, please? What do they say? What happened? I haven't played the story yet. Okay, let's see what is they saying. The story's really good. I saw people enjoying it about a week ago, and it's kind of bad. Bond Mori contradicts the event's narrative. Central theme shows already melodramatic, but since she experienced what she claimed she never did, called exaggerated. Even depending on these melodramatic episodes to pull you in. Really enjoyed it. Ignore these whiny ass beachies. They only say it's back because it didn't involve us, the commander. Okay. Check the character inconsistencies. I threw Levy and Cindy to the side for Mori. How Mori makes no sense at all. How Mori's bond device directly contradicts how she acts in the event. But they always act different. It's not bad. They're crying because this is gay. I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, to me, I wouldn't expect Cinderella or Grape to be there right away. Seeing how she was already in there, and I don't know. Everyone's like doing their own different things, you know? I don't know. Okay, alrighty. So I don't know, it looks like it's mixed. I don't know. People liked it. See, some people hated it. Mahara's unplayable and her Gacha skin lobby is bait. Wait, Mahara's unplayable? What? 11 now, they keep avoiding complaints. Let me see. Sounds cool and all, but it's okay at best. Nowhere near as cool. I mean, I want the super depressing events. That's what I want. Yeah, I want the super depressing. I want to, like, you know, you look at it and I want this how I want you to feel, all right? Hey Ken, how's it going? Trying playable win. Worst any event. Damn, all right, dude. It's either people really liked it or people hated it. Yeah, I don't know. This shit sucked. Dumb anniversary. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, I liked it. I wanted more depression. Let me kill the exotic squad. They are pure cancer. Wait. Who's the exotic squad? Wait a minute. Hey, who's the exotic squad? Let me see. Is that the who is that? Is that the is that Uni and stuff? Don't tell me it's Uni. Oh, it's Crow, Jackal, and Viper. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, come on, guy. Come on, they're cutie patooties. Come on. Crow's gonna get redeemed, guys. Believe it. Believe it, guys. Crow's gonna get redeemed. All right. Scrub wants all the Nyanya Paradise, all of them. Even worse. The thing is, official ENDC also got people raising pitchforks for the 2.5 story. Oh my lordy. Let me see the Twitter. Who cares what they think? Yeah, I don't know. I think it was that bad. I mean, the only thing that I found like bad, in my opinion, was just like how annoying Mori was at the start. I wanted to kick her outside of the bubble. I'm like, get out of the bubble. That was the only thing at the start, but you know, then we started to like understand how she, you know, how she was, you know, before turning into a Nikke, and like what I mean, why she wanted to turn into a Nikke, and then what happened when she became one, and then all that stuff that happened. I'm like, oh, okay, you know, something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it was that bad. People just salty over not getting 4x Siren to 10 pool. That'd be very impressive. I mean, somebody had to get that 4x. Yeah, somebody had to get it. It wasn't me though, but yeah, somebody had to get it. It wasn't me. But anyways, guys, that is the update that's gonna come soon. Yeah, we have Arcana here coming in. We don't know too much about her kit besides the shorter the full burst timer, the more buff she gets depending on what state that she's in. Huh, interesting. I don't know. No, put her brain in a jar. Well, it's worth objective. Let's be honest. The critique about the quality of current storytelling is going downhill. It's very fair. No, they're right and you're wrong, Scrub. Doesn't matter if it's opinion. You're just wrong. Damn. Damn it. That's the way the internet is these days. Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad of a story. Man, I found it enjoyable. Yeah, because unfortunately, yeah, like for me, I love depression events. So, yeah, the most depression event was the first one, Overzone there. Yeah, I don't think another major event has surpassed it yet in terms of depression. Yeah, there's been some sad, but not like as much depression as Overzone there. Just how bad it kept getting. You're like, damn, it's like one, you know, you get pushed down so much and then you get pushed down further. You're being pushed to the center of the core of the earth. To you, it's more about it was presented. It's white. What? Yeah, it's all white. It's all white. It wasn't anything worse than Crystal Chamber. What? You don't like the song just because you don't like the song, Dominus? I already forgot how the song went. I would have to listen to it again, which I won't do right here. Yeah, I would have to listen to the song again to hear it. Yeah, I would have to like listen to the song again because I don't remember. Okay. Let's see some other Nikke news. All right, let's see some other Nikke news. Stuff that's not official, right? It says followed closely by mirror chamber mechanics on phone. Oh, dude, the mini game. Oh my lordy, the mini game. Honestly, I think the mini game might have dragged down the thing there for a bit. Oh, dude, that mini game. Oh, that mini game. Maybe someday we'll get a major depression man. Maybe. Okay, so here's the little Nikke thing. Yeah, it says the 4th entry Nikke dual encounter here. I'm not really sure what it says. It says Goddess of Victory Nikke, the 4th edition of the acrylic stand card game Nikke Dual Encounter has been announced. The product is scheduled for release in summer of 2025. The illustration of the acrylic stands will once again feature new illustrations on both sides. A total of 6 types were planned. Please stay tuned for further information. So yeah, they have this Nikke Dual Encounter here. I guess it's like some acrylic stuff. I don't know if they have the acrylic down here. Doesn't look like they have the acrylic down there. Let me go to their site. Let me go to their site here. Oh, you see, you have this thing here. Yeah, so they do these. Yeah, and I guess it's like some game type of thing. Yeah, it's like some type of game thing. Yeah, we don't have it here, but yeah, it looks like they're doing a little fort thing there. Let's see. So they have like different characters there. No, oh, I was gonna say no neon, but she's right there. She's right there. Yeah, so they have like 2 different. Yeah, they actually show the backside from this pose here. They usually don't, but yeah, it's one of the few. They give them new poses and stuff, and these little card stuff. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, so yeah, they're making a 4th one there, guys. A 4th one there, all right. Okay, so I wanted to show you some Nikke Chinese stuff there. Let me just read the chat here before I show you some of them. It says, I can't believe they filmed with Mahara, Uni fighting Glenny and Slatus with the black screen. I know, yeah, that I wish we could have like more like actiony stuff. You know, I wish we could, you know, but I mean, it would have been cool if it was like a 3D video, you know, but I know they're not gonna do that. Crystal Chambers song is absolutely garbage. Never giving up or whatever. Oh, it's not that bad of a song. I like how it goes. I don't know what he says, but he says he doesn't want to give up. I have finished the last hard stage on the minigame. It makes you sweat, dude. I'm still on stage 2. I haven't really tried it. Hated it so bad. Want to stab your ears when it comes out. Yeah, he literally does not like it. Literally the worst song. I don't think it's the worst song. I literally don't think it's the worst song. But anyways, let me show you some Nikke Chinese stuff. Okay, so if you guys don't know, Nikke is coming to China. All right. Obviously, with the Chinese version, they have to follow the Chinese policy, or else their game won't be released in China. So obviously, by following their policy, they have some restrictions on what they can do. All right. So first is gonna be here is the best merchants in the arc here. So you have Rupee, Yon, and Dala here. They're it starts with a T. Turmeric, whatever. The one on the right is the current Rupee that we know and love over here. You know, we know, and love, you have the bra coming out. You have the, the panty peak, depending on the angle. You have the toes out. The mani-pedi out. You have it all. You have the gold gun. So let's see how it looks over here, right? Yeah, so here is Rupee on this one. Well, I'm surprised they have the bra still out. Okay, I thought that would have been covered up. Guess not. Yeah, the bra still out. Looks like the panty peak is gone. I don't know if her thighs got enhanced. They might have not. Let's see. Let me zoom out here. Oh, I see what they did. They picked up her bra and her shirt. So now it's like more up. It's higher. Because it would have been like over here where the bra would have been like over here, like towards the center of the glasses. compared to what it is here. Yeah, I'm surprised they even show the bra though. I'm surprised about that. I thought there would have been no bra there. Yeah, but other than that, I think that's it. Let's see. Is there anything else? Yeah, the arms are the same. Yeah, she doesn't have anything different. The gun's there. I mean, the hair's there. The teeth are there. The face is there. Yeah, she has the same neck. The same amount of thighs. Oh, it's the same amount of thighs. Yep, the feet are there. Okay. So all they did was just cover up the panties a little bit. I mean, you still see plenty of thighs and the boobas. I mean, you can still sort of see them still. Just not in its glory, you know. Here suggested adding the comic or manga panels. Ooh, that'd be pretty good. That's a good idea, ain't it? Rupee is absolute waifu no matter what they do to her. Hard to make a Rupee look bad. Yeah, unless they want to do something like this. I don't know, you guys remember? Do you guys remember all the drama from a long ass time ago? If you guys don't remember the drama, yeah, there was this huge drama a long time ago. Which is pretty much this thing here. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember this drama here with Chris's Rupee. I don't know if you guys remember this, and thanks for this one. It was because of this here. Let me see. Maybe we could find it. Oh, damn it. I can't. Oh, dude, where did I have it? Where did I put it? I only have the other one that people made. Shoot, I don't know where I put it. The only one I have is this one, the Rupee in a little schmexy burqa there. But I don't know where I put the real the other burqa one. Yeah, you'll never get that one in game. It's just so you guys know, that will never come in game. Where the hell did I put it? The one that she's actually in a burqa. That was fun. That was so freaking silly. Was it in this one here? No, it shouldn't be in this one with the censorship. You know what? Let me find it. Nikke. Yeah, she's in a burqa. This one, here we go. Okay, I found it. I found it. I don't know if you guys remember this one here a long ass time ago. Yeah, when there was all the censorship happening, and they said, oh, when it goes to China, thanks to Tencent buying a stake in Shift Up, this is what's gonna be. this is what Rupee was gonna. Oh, these guys, man, these guys at the time. Yeah, this is what. Yeah, this is what eventually is gonna happen to Rupee. A long ass time ago. Yeah, that was a long ass time ago. But anyway, this was Rupee here, guys. Rupee cheeks. That Rupee got censored a little bit there. Let me see. The main spot the difference. Nikke version. Her pants are gone. Yeah, her panties there. It says, okay, never gonna give up, never gonna let you down, never gonna burst again. What? Adjust all animations in PB be implemented in the story as cutscenes. They already have it rendered. Why not put it in the game? Yeah, hopefully they do something. Yeah, it sucks when it's just black and it just text, you know? Like I wish it showed something, you know. But anyways, here's Yon. Here's the next one for Yon. Yeah, obviously she has a lot of thighs. You know, she has a cute smile. She has her chest out. She has some thighs. Let's see how it looks over here. So we look at the left. Oh, she's wearing shorts. It's hard to tell, but she's wearing like these biker shorts type. You can see right here on next to her hand. It's a different color shade. You know, here's flesh, and this is like gray-ish. See, then right here you can see it also as well. So she's wearing like biker short, like the bike rider shorts. Looks like the booba stayed the same. I mean, her smile's gone. That might be a coinkadink. Maybe, you know, maybe a wrong frame. Because her smile's right here, so it looks like her smile's still in the game. Yeah, just on the wrong frame. Okay, that's fine. Besides that, I think that's it. I mean, her booba looks the same. Yeah, she has the flower. Yeah, everything else is there. Her thighs are there. Yeah. The only thing is she has these biker shorts, these bike shorts. Short spats. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's all. So she didn't get dinged that bad. I mean, her thighs are still there. They're the same size. Yeah, they're like the same size pretty much. All right, now looking at Dala. You need to fix her shooting model? Oh, you have to pay. You have to pay some money to fix it. Yeah, so here's Dala on the right-hand side, guys. Obviously, I mean, she looks... I mean, honestly, I don't see what is to censor with Dala. I mean, but her bra. But let's see what it is on the left. Let's see here. I mean, the boobas are there. I don't think the boobas changed in size. They look the same. But yeah, it's there still. Her hair is the same. Earpiece is there. Choker's there. Her gun's there. Her guns looks the same. I mean, her pants are there. I don't think she changed at all, unless you guys noticed something. I mean, you can see her bra here too. I don't know. I don't think she changed. Yeah, I really don't think she changed, because honestly, she shouldn't even get censored at all. I mean, she's literally wearing a suit. I would assume they maybe would have made her look a little bit more feminine, even though I think she looks great as she is now. But yeah, the female characters have to look at a certain way, or they can't get authorized to be put in the game there. Yeah, she looks the same. I mean, I really can't notice anything different. Yeah, I mean, she already has long hair. I don't know. It's the eyes? I don't know. It looks the same. I mean, to me, it looks the same. I mean, she has the mole there. The same eyelash. I mean, it looks the same. I don't know. Did they lengthen her pants? No, it looks the same. Yeah, you can see her socks and stuff on both. They look the same to me. Even right here, yeah, they're like the same distance apart. Even like some of the tightness is here is still here. The crease is the same. I don't think she changed. Really don't think so. Yeah, I don't think she changed at all. Like at all. Yeah, I think they just released her the same. Yeah, changes of Dala and Yen. Hey, Yen, I was able to find there. Yeah, I mean the Chinese version. Yeah, Dala. I don't know. Yeah, Dala is. I don't know. Now I'm going crazy. Pretty you always been. What about Yan Summer? No, we have to wait till the game comes out. Yeah, for me, I have to wait till somebody uploads the stuff, because yeah, there's no way I can get them, since I guess people told me you have to have like some Chinese social security number, some Chinese thing like that. They only give the Chinese people, like you have to be a Chinese citizen. So I can't. I would love to play it. I mean, I would love to play it on stream, but like I don't know. I'll see how I can get in there. It's funny. Usually it's the other way around. The Chinese usually want to get over here or like somewhere else, but or no, we could get over there. Okay. Anyways, we know about Haran here. You know, super schmexy. So. VPN, no, I think you need something else like with it to play the game. You need like some special Chinese thing, like some identifier or something like that. So anyways, obviously you could see her. Yeah, she got covered up here. I think her belly is a little darker. I think a couple shades darker. Yeah, if you look at the belly button, like around here, see it's like light purple, like heading to pink. See, here's like pure dark here. Even the sides got covered up. Her legs got covered up even more than usual. I mean, she already had half of her legs covered up. Now all of her legs are covered up. Oh, now not only that is they put shorts on her. Yeah, they put shorts on her as well. So the shadow here is covered up with shorts. I mean, I'm surprised her arms are still exposed there. I'm surprised they exposed her shoulders still. Oh my lordy, what were they thinking? Unfortunately, her booba's covered up. They made it a uni boob. Yeah, they gave her the uni boob special there. I think her hair's the same. Yeah, the bird's still there. Yeah, the leg stuff is the same. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's basically, to sum up, is they gave her shorts. They covered up her basically from her neck all the way down, or literally covered up. From her neck on down, completely covered up. And everything that was darkened is even more darkened now from the original. If it was dark, it's even darker now. Say all you got is shoulders and hands. That's all you got. Mono boob. One big super boob. Your government info. I'll say Haran looks amazing. Yeah, it looks pretty good, but man, I don't know if I like the shorts. Yeah, I think without the shorts, I think it would have been fine. Like if they did that and then like put like black stockings and made it go up like all the way there. Yeah, I don't know. Just that's the part I'm not liking. The black shorts. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Korean has the same thing. National ID, basically like using your social security number as a login. Her booba aren't as tight as hell. Mono boob. Haran was butchered though and seeing. Ooh, okay, let's look at Isabel here, guys. Pretty sure she's pretty butchered. Yep. Okay, let's look at the original. Wait, why is this super blurry? Okay, I guess that's it. Okay, it's like already blurred as it is. All right, guys, let's see. We already know what's going to be there. Yeah, obviously, we already know that, yeah, they gave her some pants here. So now it looks like she's wearing, like these pants, and she's still wearing her socks here, or like her thigh highs, whatever, right here. So she has like pants, like thigh highs, and then she wears her like leg stuff on afterwards. And and they gave her a belt. Is this Nomura's doing? Oh my lord, they got the Final Fantasy designer over here giving belts to everybody for no reason. Like, dude, where's the belt even attached to? Like, what? Dude. Oh, they even gave her this thing too. They gave her this thing that like sort of like what Scarlet has. This oh, I see what it is. Okay, I was wondering like what, but still like it's like it's not even like attached to her body. It's like not even like hugging the body. It's just like there. It's like you're in a rush, you know? You're like, oh shit, I'm late for work. So you're like just literally putting stuff on. You didn't even tie it in the belt, you just put it on. Yeah, which they covered one of her best parts there. Her hips there. Yeah, sorry, these hips lie there on the left, all right. Unfortunately. Oh, sorry, I even forgot about the booba. Sorry. I was too focused on the hips. I forgot about the booba. Not only that, the little insert here, like if you look at like right underneath the booba, like where her arm is, see there's flesh there. There's no flesh here, so they literally covered up. What else? No, other than that, her hairs look the same, accessories look the same. Her shoulders are still exposed. Yeah, so they covered up the whole again from the neck on down again. Yeah, the only thing is though, I'm surprised they didn't fully make this like more darker here, like her belly button midsection here. Yeah, it's still the same here, like the same color, just it's fully covered up. They covered up the plate though. The horror, everything for the teens, not even any rating. Oh god, Isabel belt. Belt phobia. Oh man, the belt is just there. Yeah, the belt. Oh, I don't like how they have it just there. I mean, well, the thing is, Isabel's thighs are pretty big, so maybe like the belt, like if it tries to go down, like it just gets stuck by her hips. But even then, she can't really run because now you're like you know, the belt is like holding your legs together, so you can't really run, which sort of defeats the purpose of a belt. I don't know. But yeah, they poor baby. One day she'll be redeemed, guys. And then when they start playing, the physics will twerk. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna do the physics, because some of these, like for example, Isabel here, right? Yeah, you're right. Now that I think about it, because Isabel, oh man, yeah, they're gonna have to like tweak that outfit, really, because yeah, she doesn't have anything there. So see, all it is just that. But now that she has this thing on her left side, yeah, it's on the left side, so it's gonna be over here. So it's technically gonna, oh, let me see how, let me take a picture so I don't have to keep going back and forth there. Let me see, how are they gonna cover it up? Okay, they're probably gonna make it go all the way to the back here. If I had to assume, even though like it stops here, I'm assuming it's gonna go like right here. So it's gonna be like, if you think about it, like the dimensions is like sort of like this. I don't think about it like that. So if I had to assume, it'd probably be something like this that would cover up. I'm assuming it's gonna be like, oh, like right here. It would be this. If we go around like that, it would cover up something like that. That's what I'm assuming. It's gonna be like somewhere over here. Man, never noticed how big her thighs are here. Holy moly. Never really noticed. Scrubs artist debut. Oh yeah, that'll be $50 gajillion, guys. Okay, and then you just do it as a tax write-off, right? And the Nerve twins, yeah, she kept the belt on her with their hips, but they didn't fix her crazy mind. Nah, I guess China likes that. I guess China likes it. Well, here's the goblin. Let's look at the. I mean, what are they gonna do with the goblin? I mean, bruh, the original design's already covered up from head to toe. And you can't even see the booty. So technically, yeah, I mean, you could see it if you mod out the thing here. You can actually see her booty, which, believe it or not, she has a pretty big booty for her size there. You just can't see it. But let's see what they did. Yeah, I mean, I really can't see what they're gonna do. She's literally covered up. Let's see if I can notice anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there'll be anything. I'll be shocked if there's something. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, I mean, she's already fully covered up, so that's the only thing. Cover all the skin off the bottom part. Scrubs RCPU. Did they make her less thick? No, it's still there. I mean, she has like a big old torso here on the angle. And the shoulder's still the same. It's because they took the picture at a different frame here. See, this one's she's like looking a little bit more to the right, where this one she's looking a little bit more to the left on the right hand side. But nah, she's like the exact same. Even right here, even all this is the same. Yeah, her legs are the same. Yeah, everything's the same. She has the belt on still. If you look at the yellow part on her legs, you can kind of see it. Let me see. No, I think it's the frame, guys. I literally think it's the frame, because like, you see, because if you notice her hand, like her this hand right here, see, it's on the left side of the, you know, on the left side here, and then here's a little bit more on the right. So like her body shifts when she laughs at you. And I think that's what's going on. I literally don't think that she like got reduced in any capacity there. Yeah, because when she laughs, yeah, like see, she moves her body around. So that's why I think it really didn't. Under her belt, is small. The V patch is small under her belt. I honestly, guys, I think it's just when they took the picture. I think it is. Honestly, guys, that's what I think it is. Because she's moving. Yeah, she's literally moving here. Like she's like moving her body left and right a little bit. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Because the other ones you could clearly tell. Like you could literally like tell like, hey, like the mass is like redonkulously reduced. The redonk is redonkulously reduced. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming. I mean, yeah. Besides that, I mean, look at even the belt here, right? So you see the belt is like sort of like it's going down. You see, because it was like higher, now going down. Where the belt here is, see, it's down and it's going to be going up. So it goes like up and then down, up and down. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's reduced. It's just I think the angle that she's moving at, and they took I wish they took it at the exact same frame, because you could easily do it with websites like the one where I go and I show you, the models and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm saying that it's probably the same. Oh, what happened here? Okay. I thought my thing got removed there. Okay. I think there's one more here. Let me see. Let's say, oh, she also survived the CN edition. Yeah, I don't think nobody changed. I find it Harlan? What? Haran and Isabel sexier. Leggings and booba, leggings and belting have covered the cooch. Noah immune. Yeah, she's always immune. All right, I think there's one more here. Yeah, here we go. So we have the Pioneer Squad. And how much you guys love these. We'll leave Rapunzel to the end, because you probably already know what happened to Rapunzel there. All right, let's see Scarlet here, guys. First up is Scarlet. Obviously, guys, you already know Scarlet here. Just looking at the original design here on the right, you pretty much know what's gonna get hidden. Just looking at the original design. Yeah, you pretty much already know what's gonna be hidden. But we could go check what it actually is over here. So, yeah, you can sort of notice, oh my lordy, what is that work? What is that? Yeah, I think they hit it more. I'm pretty sure they hit it more. Let's see, let's compare here. Yeah, fully covered up, they look so weird. Fully covered up. I don't know. It looks odd at that angle. Dude, I don't know. It just looks so weird. Yeah, it looks really odd. But whatever. Okay, so they covered up the boobas like I thought they would have. I'm surprised they left this part open. I assumed they were going to cover that up. But nope, I guess they wanted a little bit of hips for the players. Yeah, they covered up a little bit of the thighs, which I assume they were. They added a little extra flap there, which technically that means they have to animate more stuff now, because that's going to be in Scarlet's shooting pose there. Yeah, because she attacks, yeah, because you see her from the right side. Oh, technically it goes to the front. Oh, I see what they do. Okay, yeah, technically it moves like in the front there. Oh, so shoot, I wonder how they're going to do it in the Chinese. I wonder if they're actually going to block her thighs. Yeah, because this sort of like shifts to the front, or no, it shifts to the back, right? Oh, it shifts to the back. Okay, so it covers the booty in the back. So technically this flap should cover her thighs right here. Yeah, it should cover this part here. Looking at this design there. Yeah, so technically it should cover it up. Yeah, so it'll cover up like right here a little bit, because there's enough to like wrap around. Well, I mean, that sucks. That sucks. Imagine what they'll do to Scarbs. Wait, what can you see in Scarbs? Isn't she all covered up? Oh, let me get the original. Yeah, this one's covered up for like really good. in that one. Oh, okay, I see. They're probably gonna cover up like here, this booba window. Maybe some of the thighs here. Maybe give her like the same, like here in the front. Nah, they would have to cover the whole thing. Maybe cover the front and the shorts. Give her some shorts. Yeah, because the boobas are pretty. Oh, never mind. They're gonna make this go higher. Yeah, they're gonna make it go higher for sure. Yep, they're probably gonna make it go higher. Yeah, she shows more. She shows more than I thought she did. I don't think she would show that much. But anyways, let's see. Let's see Snow White here. Looking at her normal design. I don't know. She's pretty covered up already. I mean, the only thing, she has a lot of legs. Besides that, I mean, cover the full triangle with the belt. Oh, not another belt. If they do another belt, then you know they hired the Final Fantasy designer in there. All right, let's see what they did. I mean, her face looks the same. I mean, everything else looks the same. Oh, you know what? I think they shortened her legs. Either they shortened her legs or they made this longer. One of the two. And I don't know if they made her legs skinnier. Let's see, or thicker, maybe. Let's see. No, they're the same thickness. I'm looking at the triangles here. The triangles are the same distance apart. Yeah, they just made the poncho here longer. They dragged it down. So they dragged it to a much lower position, to at least to the edge of the thing here. So now like it matches there. So there's just a sharp angle there. Yeah, they like dragged it down and then moved. Yeah, dragged it down pretty much. That's all they did. They went, whoop. Where are you going, young girl? You can't dress like that. And then they just grab it and floop. There we go. Now that's school appropriate now. Yeah, besides that, technically, no. Oh, you know what? Some stuff shifted too because of that. So like this thing, like this outer poncho thing. See, it's like now not aligned with this thing no more. So now it's unaligned there. Technically, this thing got unaligned now. See, it's like it's over the line here compared to like now that's there. Besides that, oh, they changed this thing too. Oh, they're showing more of her face. They put the flap down. Wow, China's taking some risks here. Yeah, so now, they're just showing more of her face. That's it. Let's see. Did they make her more feminine just in case? I mean, I'm trying to see both. It's hard to tell, but I don't think they did. I think they just showed more of her face. And one last thing is they removed the QR code. The QR code's gone. See, it's right there. Yeah, it's gone. You missed the part of the story where they explain how Snow White grew up? No. Pretty much all there was there was back then for the Red Ash event, which showed what happened to her, and then there was the Overzone event too, with the half anniversary event that showed what happened like afterwards, and how she sort of like did a bunch of mind switches and stuff. There was technically also the little mini game that was involving Snow White. It was like a choose your own adventure type of mini game. Very, very fun, very cool. There's a lot of lore stuff in there that show like what she did and how she sort of got first mind switch there. Stuff like that. I think there was also some advice session stuff too. And let me see. I think there's one more thing I noticed. Let me see. Was that it? Or I think that might have been it. Oh, yeah, the jeweling is still there. Yeah, the jeweling is still there. See, it's right here. So the jeweling's still there. Yeah, they didn't remove the jeweling. But you know what they did? Wait a minute. Some of these still have the flap up. Yeah, this one has the flap down. This one has the flap up. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Does she change her flap? I don't think she changes her flap, right? When she's in the thing here? I don't think she does. Yeah, no, it's there. So they forgot to like fix it. Whoops. Yeah, whoops, they forgot to edit the things there. Yeah, they forgot to edit the other pictures. They sort of got lazy and they said, just slap them on. No one's gonna notice except for me. Yeah, they sort of forgot to edit the other ones to match the thing there. Oops. It's okay. That's negative 10 social credit points, all right? All right, so that's pretty much it. To recap on her, they extended the poncho, which unaligned some stuff, took out the QR code, put down the flap, and I think that's it, really. I mean, other than that, she's everything else is the same. I mean, even the boots stop at the knees there. Yeah, the guns are there. Yeah, everything is good. Yeah, everything's good. All right, we have lastly, we have Rapunzel, which, I mean, you already know what's going to happen here, guys. You already know what's going to happen. You already know what's going to happen here. Here's Rapunzel. One last look before we look at the other one there, guys. You already know what's going to happen with Rapunzel. Come on, you guys already know. You don't have to even see the censored version to know what's going to happen to Rapunzel. Yeah, Rapunzel has a pretty... I would say a pretty desirable body. I would probably say that. But we could see what she did, what happened here. I mean, first off, you already know. Her booba. Yeah, her booba got reduced there. You could tell. You see, because like, if you notice here, it's like all the way like touching the fabric here. That's why the fabric is a little indented here because of this little thing that she has there. It's pushing it. But right here, you see, it's not even close to it at all. You see, you can even see right here on the right hand side, like compared to over here. See, that's the right hand side, you could actually see it. Over here it's not there, so it's technically not even touching the fabric from that position. I believe the left one is reduced as well. It's a little bit lower here. See, you can tell like it's like does a like a U. Here it's like it's more of an O really from there. And even the top two got nerfed too. See, there's more shadow here compared to there, but that was gonna happen, guys. You already knew that was gonna happen. Okay, so besides that, let's see here. Looks like she still has her hips there. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty much covered besides the booba. I mean, really, that's really it. I mean, her hair's still there. I mean, everything's still here. Yeah, that's like the only major thing is the booba, obviously. And besides that, I mean, yeah, the hips are there. I mean, honestly, I do not see anything different from her hips. I mean, they all look exactly the same. Nothing else got let me see if any designs got removed because it might be religious. I mean, even though I don't think it is, like a Nikke thing. You know, China sometimes they said, oh no, it might be religious. No, everything's there. Yeah, all these symbols are there. Oh, yeah, they even kept the cross there. Okay, I thought they might have took it off, but no, it's still there. Maybe they forgot. I don't know. Maybe they forgot. No, everything's there. Everything is there. Yeah. So the major thing is yeah, is the booba got shrunk. Everything else is the same. I mean, nothing else got messed with at all. Lewd Rapunzel is too lewd. Rip. The fact that she's grabbing a staff is already lewd. Oh, her hair isn't as much. It got shrunk. What? Really? Her hair? Let me see. Let me look first right here. Well, this front part, I mean, all the front stuff looks the same. Okay. Let me go down here. Oh, you know what? I think you might be. Oh, wait, is it? I think it might be the angle. I mean, I think because it's not on the same frame again. Yeah, see here, she's like, if you notice, her head's a little bit more to the right, and right here it's like more center on the left-hand side. So it's like from a different angle they took it. So I don't know if it's shorter. I mean, it looks that way here, but I think it's because her hair's moving. Like she's moving around and her hair's moving around. Yeah, I wish they took this on the same frame. Yeah, I wish they did. Because it's very easy to do. It's extremely easy. I'll even show you guys. Look at. I mean, they have websites like this, or if they really wanted to, they could even do, for example, the video, and they could literally pause it and move the frame by frame. Is it rep or wrap? Wrap. Yeah, so they really wanted to, let me try to find the frame here. Let me try to find the frame. Okay, there's no... There you go. So it's like one of these last frames here. Okay, so it's like... Oh, I think it's the last frame. Okay. It's like the last frame. Okay. No, it's the same. It's the same amount of hair. Yeah, I see like right here. See it matches. Well, sort of matches, but I'm off by a couple frames. Okay, it doesn't match exactly because of the booba, so they sort of had to shift it, but it's like right here. It doesn't match exactly because you see this is more out. Yeah, it's because how they changed the booba, so now it's like it's messed with this whole thing. Honestly, it looks the same. Yeah, it looks the same, telling you honestly, guys. Yeah, so I think the hair is the same. Winter Maiden is so thick. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure for Winter Maiden, they're gonna censor it to hell. Yeah, because for Maiden here, for Winter Maiden. Oh, I can't even spell Maiden. Yeah, because yeah, I mean, there's like a bunch of side booba. I mean, there's like a bunch of like innuendo. She has like some thick thighs. Some very thick thighs, a bunch of cuts. That's not even counting her shooting pose and stuff. And look at that. She's all cheeked up. She's all booba'd up. I mean, there's a bunch of jiggling everywhere. I mean, dude, I mean, come on. Look at her reload, man. Look at that. Dude, look at that. Look, even the SD model. Oh my lordy. Do you have any fries to go with that shake? Oh my lordy. Yeah. Bruh. Oh my lord. Here, let me see if there's anything else. Okay. Let me see. I want to check here really quick before let's see, was there any other Chinese stuff I missed? He might have posted some more here. If I find any more Chinese stuff, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, that's it's coming soon. I mean, I mean, hopefully somebody rips all the assets from it. That's all we really need. We just need the assets. No, he didn't post anything more. So as soon as I find any more info, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, as soon as we know. Yeah, all the other stuff we already saw. Like we saw the like the CEOs and all this other stuff too. You know, we saw all that stuff. So yeah, there's nothing else left. Okay, nothing else left there. Okay, let me just finish my my dailies here, guys. Let me finish it. And yeah, guys, don't forget to solo raid, guys. So basically you have 6 tries total. You have you basically have 3 tries for right now, and then you have 3 more tries at the next reset. That's just when it's gonna be over. I'll probably try this off stream because I won't have enough time actually. Yeah, so try your best, guys. The farther you go, you know, not only do you get more gems, but you actually have a chance of getting a frame. See right now, what percentage am I at? Despite not doing challenge mode, let me see. Damn, I'm at 29.68%. I ain't even done challenge mode yet. See, my challenge mode ranking is 0. I haven't even done it. So that means either people are having a hell of a trouble fighting them, or that means people got really walled between stage 4 and 5 of the solo raid, which is pretty common there. Yeah, but I'm still almost 30% without even trying. That means I get the lowest frame, and I also get 800 gems there. I'll give it a couple tries. I'll try my best there. Still Bay PC trailer released a little while ago. Oh yeah, thank you. I'll see it. You know what? Let me first finish my dailies. I'll check that out though. Thank you for telling me. Yeah. And we have to do the. I already forgot, guys. Sorry. Yeah, you know what? Let's did you want me to do my costume gotcha pulls right now, or do you want me to do them after the dailies? Let me know, guys. I can do them right now, or I can do them right after the dailies are done. The dailies won't take that long. Yeah, the dailies pretty much go pretty quick. Mate's working. It's because of your whale history. What whale history? Me whaling? Whaling. Costume got you now. Go now. I want it now. Okay, let me just buy this stuff and I'll hop on it pretty quick because he doesn't do them. Oh, dude, come on, guys. Come on. Who you think I am? Who the hell do you think I am? Okay, let's see. Am I back? 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 Let me know. Let me know. Oh my god, bro. Dude, this costume gotcha is freaking cursed, man. Oh no. Let me know. Let me know if you guys could. Oh my god. This costume gotcha. Oh my lordy. Oh, I got even an SSR. Was this an SSR for my trouble? It's another Mahara. Oh, a pilgrim? It's Haran. We just saw her. Sorry what they did to you in China. All right, so sorry, guys. I mean, this is supposed to be happy because I got a fucking pilgrim from the free gotcha. Oh my lordy, dude! I think it was OBS. OBS was acting up because literally it kept saying reconnecting, and I tried to like do stuff. I even literally put in a different Ethernet port. I switched stuff off and on. I literally had to force close OBS, and I came back on, and it was good. Oh my lordy. Okay, let's just get the costume gotcha going. Let's get the costume gotcha going before this thing gets super cursed, okay? Yeah. This shit is super cursed, man. This costume gotcha is so cursed. I don't ever want to do another one ever again, bro. Oh, you can hear me? Hey, Carlos. You're, yeah, guys, just make sure the stream is current. Yeah, make sure it's all the way on the live because of me going off and on. I think it might have like pushed some of you guys back. Just make sure like it's, you know, make sure it's like, oh shit, make sure it's all like forwarded. Yeah, that way, yeah, because yeah, when it goes up and down, yeah, it makes everybody like start off on a different spot. Yeah, so sorry about that, guys. Oh my god, I could have sworn it was OBS. I probably have to download an update or something. Yeah, because it was straight up OBS. I could have sworn it was. My internet was up. I talked to my family. They said, oh yeah, internet's good, no problems. So I'm pretty sure it's OBS, man, because my side was good. Okay, guys. All right, we're gonna do some pulls on the costume gotcha. I already bought some ready, guys. What is this? 3 or 4 pulls worth? I forgot how much it was. I forgot how many I bought. But anyways, guys, let's do some pulls here, guys. Okay, I'm gonna do it for Little Mermaid, not for her. I really don't want to get hers. I like her in black. I love this, but I don't know. I like her in black more. All right, guys. So right now, I basically stopped at the 5th draw here. I'm throwing up June 11th Stellar Blade on PC. I saw a video with the Sony trailer. Oh yeah, thank you. That's what I want to see. Let me see, Stellar Blade new trailer. Yeah, thank you. So that way I could have it on the search bar. Thank you guys for telling me. All right, yeah, I know Super Vince told me earlier. I forgot to write it down before all this mess started. All right, guys, let's see here. All right, I want to do a pull here. So this is a I have a chance of getting the actual outfit with this one. If not, what I have left remaining is 5 pulls, basically a doll. Here I get a T9M random, 10 pull, 10 advanced, and then the actual thing. That probability is super low. See, 0.9434%, not even 1%. Disgusting. All right, let's just get on it. Let's just get on it, guys. This has been a disaster. All right, guys, I'm looking for the gold there. If not, I'll take a purple. Come on, Jan. Come on, please, Jan. Come on, don't be like this, okay? Ah! T9M. Okay, I already have. Okay, I have 18,652 of them. So sure, add another 200 to the pile. Why not? All right. Yeah, it's a T9M random box there. So I have a lot of those boxes. Yeah, you prefer the black one too? Yeah. Yeah, she looks so good in black. I mean, plus, you know, that's how we first saw her when she came to the game. A lot of people oohed and awed at her, but you can't blame them. I mean, she has 2 very big reasons, you know. Her heart and her eyes. Oh, they did this shit on purpose. Ah, okay, a doll, a random doll there. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I have either... Yeah, let me see how many more. Oh, damn it. Okay. So what I have the 5... Oh, 63%. 20% for the 10, almost 15 for the 10, and then almost 2%, so 1.8 for the flower there. Okay, if I don't get in this one, I'm gonna have to actually load up the emulator. Since there I have it all set. Yeah, something fucked up with my account, and thanks to PayPal going away, like I don't know what the hell is going on with my account. So I have to literally do it through the Google Play Store in order to get the in order to purchase stuff. Yeah, I need to send them an email to tell them like what's going on here. It says shipped up shaft roulette. I'll get it at this one, guys. I want to get it at this one here. Ooh, a purple. Ooh, a 10 pull. Nice. Okay, so let me load up the emulator here, guys, because that's the only way. That's the only way I could get the extra pulls there. Give me 1 second here, guys, to load up the emulator so I can go into the account, and I'll just do it straight from the emulator. Yeah, let me boot off from the PC version here. Let me boot off here. Yeah, ever since I freaking made that global account, ever since I made it, it like fucked up my account. I don't know what happened. I don't know, but I have to go through this way. Yeah, I have to literally go through this way. I don't even know how long I've been streaming for. Was it 3 hours? Let me try to move the music to 3 hours there. Somewhere around there, I think. Yeah, let me just log into Nikke through this, guys. It might force me to log in again. Let's see if there's any more news here. Yeah, don't worry. I'll do some more pools right now. Yeah, no, there looks like there's no more more new news here, guys. All right, so we just gotta wait for a little bit more. Oops, let me do this one here. Come on, Nikke. Don't take forever to load, please. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Kirito mode on. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, let me log in here, boys. Yeah, this is attached to my Google Play account, so I'm able to use. I already have like the credits already in there, so I could just easily redeem them if I need to. Yeah, because if I don't do it this way, my bank last time, it literally locked my debit card. You know, my bank thought somebody had stole my card and they were making a bunch of purchases. So because I tried to order some food and my card wouldn't go through because they tried to call me. I didn't know they tried. I tried to make a purchase and I couldn't purchase the food and I was like, what? And I had to call my bank and oh my lordy, my internet's acting up again. And what's it called? And yeah, that's when they told me, oh, yeah, I just said you had a lot of strange purchases on your account. So we blocked your account, you know, in case of an emergency. Oh, you know what? I think it's because of this game. I think it's taking a lot of resources here. I think. I said I'm dropping frames, huh? Oh no, it's the data. Uh-oh. Sorry. I don't know why it's lagging. Yeah, I don't know why it's lagging. Like, why? Why is it lagging for? Yeah, oh, you know what? I think I might have an idea. I might have to check the electrical over there. I might have to check the electrical, like where I have it connected to, because I changed the box. So it's like that box should be good to go, because I had it good to go. I had it going good over here. Oh, come on, Nikke. Okay, let me make sure everything's still loaded over here. Let me see. See, could I even enter Reddit here? I could enter Reddit. That's fine. Okay, could I go to a different thing? I mean, it takes a little bit to load up. I don't want to make a new post. Yeah, I mean, it's letting me go in. Okay. Okay, yeah, still waiting for this to load, guys. Yeah, I don't know why I'm lagging. It says I'm lagging even though I'm running at 7,000 plus kilobytes per second. It says I'm lagging for some reason. Hopefully after it does this, it'll let me and it'll stop lagging. Even though it shouldn't. I have more than enough internet so it doesn't have to lag, but is it still lagging? Why the hell is it still lagging? Okay, there we go. Okay, the one thing at the top is gone now. It says excellent. Yeah, so sorry, guys. Oh my lordy, this costume gacha is cursed, guys. This is fucking cursed, bruh. This is terrible. Yeah, no, it says I'm lagging again on my end. It says I'm lagging and then not lagging. This is okay. Let me just fix this so we can actually get the correct settings here. Let me put the volume up. Let me put what is it? Graphics to 16:9. Oh wait, where is it? Oh, horizontal. There we go. Let me put full screen. I forgot how to do it on this one. It's F11. There we go. All right. Let me just make sure the graphics are on. I probably shouldn't change the graphics. Character resolution. I think it's gonna download. No. I won't mess with it. No. Okay. All right. Now I won't mess with any of that shit, dude. I already have too much bad luck here. Okay. Let me make sure the volume's going here, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let me see. Where's the volume on this thing? Is it right here? Oh my god, I haven't used this emulator in forever. Where the hell's the volume on this thing? Oh my lordy, that's why I don't use. Yeah, dude, it's dude, where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, there we go, guys. Dude, oh my lordy. Okay, yeah, we're back, boys. We're back. Okay, we're back, boys. Sorry for the low quality image here, guys. It just said if I put high quality, it's gonna force to download stuff through the Nikke server, and I really sorry, guys. Okay, sorry if it's turning black for a second. Sorry, I had to mess with some stuff on my end. Sorry. My bank blocked the purchase a few times, but never blocked the card. They used to ask for confirmation code, but now they don't even bother. It's even weird. Yeah. Now they just don't want to be held liable. That's why they don't do it. All right, guys. This is part of the emulator experience. There, I need to buy another 6er. Don't look at my money, guys. Okay, I got 12 points there. Okay. Ching! All right. There you go, guys. All right. All righty. Here's another 6 tries. Okay, so all I have left is the 5 pool, the 10 pool, and the outfit. The outfit is a 2.1277. Then the lowest is, the second is 23.4, and the other one's 74.4%. In other words, fun. Hopefully I get in this one. Please, I don't want those pools, please. Come on, right here. Oh, dude, this is even lagging here. This is even lagging on this one. All right, I got the 5 pool. Well, shit. Attempt number 169 and trying to get the Siren's Gacha skin. Yep, that's what it seems like. Okay, let me get another 10. Let me get another 6 flowers here. Oh, I told you guys, costume gachas have never treated me well, okay? Never. I've always, every single one. I had to go balls deep on every single one, all right? Unfortunately. So, Buggy, yes, I'm using the emulator intro. Yeah, that's the only way, because, I don't know what's going on with the PC version account. It's something's acting up thanks to me making that global account. So now I have to, I still have to email them and see what's going on. All right, guys. So it's not 50-50, even though there's only 2 things. Everything's weighted. So the 10 voucher is, 10 pull is a 91.6%. The actual costume is 8.3%. Yeah, let's see. So, yeah, this is either that one thing or the other one. Please. Come on. At least one costume gacha. We're gonna have to go all the way. And this one won't be it. She's not even talking. Damn you, Yan. All right. So it looks like I'm going all the way, boys. Unfortunately. Damn. Which I already knew. All right. Here's another $10. Down the drain. Bro. Yeah, I still think the costume gachas are horrendous, guys. Just so you guys know. All right. I still think they are horrendous. All right, guys. So what do you think my probability is? It's 100% now because it's the last fucking draw. So there's literally no more to do after this. So I'm pretty much guaranteed the outfit because there's nothing else left for me to get. Thanks, Jan. I wonder which one it's gonna be. Wow, I got the outfit. Oh my god. Sure, I'll play in the lobby. Sure, why not? Who needs the boots? You can boot off Helm. That's fine. She's the only one that doesn't have a costume gacha right there. Let me go ahead and put it on here. Oh my lordy. Yeah, the emulator takes so much resources, guys. Man, I can't believe this is how we used to play back in the day. And we liked it. Yeah, no, it's low quality because I moved it to low quality at the time, guys. So that's why it's you're seeing that low quality there. Because usually I only use it to purchase stuff and then I skedaddle. Oh my lordy, is it acting up for you guys? Okay, that was weird. Why did it do that? Okay. Oh, dude, it's even laggier on the OBS. It's super laggy on the OBS. I just saw it right now. Oh my lord. Let me see. Let me click. Let me see how laggy it is. Yeah, it's sometimes gets laggy. Let me see. Yeah, it's laggy. Oh my lordies. How much resources it takes? Yeah, no wonder I have a low quality. Yeah, the emulator takes so much resources, guys. It takes so much. It's ridiculous. Just how much it takes. How much resources it takes. Let me see. Does it look better now? Let me see. Here, I just want to see if it still acts up here. I'm just checking it through the OBS. Let me see. And it looks better at the 60. Let me see. Let me try the whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go. It took forever to load. Okay. Yeah, I can see like it's skipping frames when I do this on the OBS. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. That's enough on the emulator. Yeah, guys. So I had to go through all the way to 60 boys, which I assumed that's what I had to do. Yeah, I assumed I was already gonna have to go 60 or 50 technically. It's technically 50 since they give us a whole bunch of tries already for free. Yeah, it looks higher quality. I have it low quality right now. That's why you're seeing it all pixelated right here. But technically on the high quality stuff, yeah, it actually looks significantly better. But still looks really good. Looks really well done. You can see some of her undergarments? I don't know what you would call it. Ah, this thing. Did you see the chibi version where the fish bite her? Yeah. Imagine playing on the emulator. I know. Imagine playing on the emulator. This is the only way I can do to purchase this sheet. Yeah, that's the only way. Okay, guys, let me close the Nikke on the emulator here. Sorry, I can't stand it anymore. Now that we have the PC version, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Yeah. Oh man. Woo. I'm glad they released the PC version, man. Dude, I'm so glad. I'm so glad we don't have to do that anymore. Yeah. Back in the old days with all those emulator glitches and stuff. Oh my lordy. Yeah. I'll finish all my dailies later because that may be, dude. I'm surprised I'm still able to stream right now, dude. All that stuff was horrible, dude. Yeah, the costume gacha was cursed. Yeah, it kept messing up the stream every time I wanted to do it yesterday, but then not yesterday. Friday. Yeah, I had to go early, and then Thursday, yeah, there was a problem with my card not working on the thing. I don't know. Oh, okay. This is what you guys were talking about, the Stellar Blade. Looks like they accidentally uploaded it, according to this person. Yeah, here looks like they accidentally uploaded the Stellar Blade thing. It says here it is. Let me say. It says someone at PlayStation hit publish a little too early. The PC trailer for Stellar Blade just dropped on their YouTube and got pulled right after. June 11 revealed, now all but confirmed. Let's see. What is it? Only at 720p? Who would do such a thing? Let me see if I can find it on their. Let me see, where is it at? Was it this one? Which one is it? Did I already close it? Oh, I think I might have closed it. Stellar Blade PC version trailer. New. Maybe do that. Oh, there's one that says 3 hours ago. It says RPG. Is it the same? It said, how much is this? This one's 156. The other one's 2 minutes and 1 second. Oh, okay. Will this be the same? Oh, this is the same trailer. Okay. So this is the one that Sony pulled, I guess. Oh, even they have it at 720p. Okay, everyone has it at 720p. So it looks like Sony pulled the high quality one. Okay, we got to watch 720p, boys. That's the only thing that's available right now. Yeah, I guess they released it a little early here. They were supposed to release it. Everybody mirrored it. So let's just watch this one here. Coming to PC. AI upscaling and frame generation. Okay, it will look better without 720p here.
I've been waiting for you.
Do you have good news?
I do.
Unlock frame rate. Japanese and Chinese voice acting. Ultra wide display support. 32 by 9. Okay, am I lagging? No, I'm not lagging. Okay, it's just Twitter here.
Everybody's got a story.
Dual sense controller support.
I think I'd already given up by then.
Oh my lord, I should just watch it on YouTube. New Okay, let me bring it back. Sorry, I have it here literally on YouTube, but it's okay. This is at a minute 6. Okay, let me go over here because this one will actually load faster here. Sorry guys. Let me go back to here. Yeah, this is still 720p because Sony pulled it out. So yeah, guys, that's all we have right now.
All that pain.
Yeah, so 32 by 9.
I'll put it
Damn. Okay, oh my lordy. Okay, I'm lagging again. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell's going on there.
It's got a story. World being how it is. I think I'd already given up by then.
New boss battle versus man. Leader of the Sentinels. $25 new costumes added. Higher resolution environment textures. I mean, you'll see it with the higher quality trailer later on. June 11th. Okay, what do they have? It says complete edition. Full digital game is a complete edition. It says pre-order bonus. We get the classic round glasses for Eve, ear armor, earrings for Eve, planet diving suit, white edition for Eve, and then complete edition bonuses. You have fluffy bear pack, drone cosmetic, planet diving suit, captain for Eve. It's a black and yellow. And then downloadable content. It has a twin expansion pack. It looks like there's Rappy and 2B. And then we have a Nikke outfit CD key, which says Stellar Blade X Nikke. It says something CD key to redeem time-based Stellar Blade costume and Goddess Victory Nikke free-to-play game, mobile game from Shift Up. Okay. Outfit CD key. That's what it says there. Oh, that's it. Oh, damn it. I don't want that trailer. Let me go back. Sorry, guys. I hit the wrong thing. Yeah, but I think they pulled the trailer. Let me see if I could find. Put a Stellar Blade Sony PC trailer. Let me see. Yeah, because the official PlayStation stuff, it's not there. Let me see. Let me look in their actual accounts. Give me a second, guys, to see if it's actually there. I doubt it's there. Oh my lordy, I'm lagging bad. It's that Costume Gacha's fault. 100% the Costume Gacha's fault. So sorry. Oh my lord, it says 400 kilobytes a second. Why does it always act up? It always acts up for some reason. Okay, let me see. I'm looking at their videos here. Yeah, the trailer did get nuked from their YouTube. The last thing for the PlayStation was Everspace 2. That was 7 hours ago. Here, let me see if I can search for it. Let's see. Stellar Blade. Let's see. Does he have it in 1080p? Let's see. No, everybody has a 720p. Yeah. So here, let me put filter by I'll put by today. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna see, is this 1080p here? No, 720p. Nah, everybody has 720p. Yeah, literally everybody has it. Yeah, so they sort of did a boo-boo. Yeah, they did a boo-boo there, guys. Yeah, so it looks like June 11th there, guys, is going to be the release. So now that we know that June 11th is the release. So technically they have an event that ends on the 29th, right? Yeah, so the 15th through the 29th, and then technically they could do one more if it's on the 11th. So it'd be the 29th to the 12th. Oh yeah, they're probably gonna do one more event because it would actually match. Since that releases on the 11th, yeah, that'll be in line for basically two events there, guys. If they want to release Stellar Blade like pretty much as soon as it releases on PC, yeah, 15th is when the next event starts. It doesn't end till the 29th. So yeah, they're gonna have one more event that's gonna run from the 29th till the 12th there, and that's in line for the PC release right here on the 11th. So the PC gets released. The Stellar Blade collab comes out, and then the rest plays from there. Yeah, that's the way it's looking like. Yeah, that is the way it's looking like. But of course, you know, they could do it early, you know, to get people hyped up for Stellar Blade on the 29th there. And then by the time it ends, Stellar Blade actually comes out. So they have like 1, 2, you know, and then they're like, the end will probably end like in 3 weeks. So they'll be like in between there. I mean, they could do that. It could be that too. I wonder what they're gonna do, but yeah, so pretty cool, guys. Looks very cool. Everything's gonna be there for sure. I'm gonna get it. You know what, let me see if I can already pre-order. Let me go to Steam. I'm Stellar Blade Steam here. Let me see if I can do it, because I'll pre-order it. I mean, hopefully my PC could play it. Hopefully. If it doesn't, I guess I'm gonna have my account for a while. No, I can't pre-order it. Hopefully they release it soon. Yeah, I don't mind pre-ordering it. I don't usually pre-order games, guys. I haven't done pre-ordering a game in a long time. Long time ago. I used to do it, but now after a while, I'm like, what's the use of pre-ordering? Especially now how everything's like mostly digital now. And oh my lordy, I'm lagging again. I apologize, guys. I apologize on that, but yeah, so whenever it comes out, I'll make sure to purchase it, and yeah, I mean, I'll play it when it comes out. Maybe, let me see here. Okay, we have some speaking of Steam, we have some Valve Steam news here, guys. Let me go ahead and bring it over right now. You taking this with a grain of salt, guys, what I'm about to show you, okay? I still think Gaben can count to 3. In case you guys don't know what I'm referring to. It's gonna be this thing right here. Okay, this says it looks like we're gonna get Half-Life 3 before GTA 6 and Elder Scrolls 6. I still don't think it could count to 3. Let's see what this says. Okay, let's see what they say here. Okay, I know there's been a lot of hints supposedly that it's gonna come out. There's been like all this stuff, you know, but I don't know. Let me just read it. I've been a season ticket holder for the Half-Life 3 Copium train since I was a kid. I rolled credits on episode 2 when I was only 7 years old. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, what came next was an healthy obsession with spending. Okay, okay, let me see. Let me go to the actual Half-Life 3 news, not his life story here. Okay, okay, let me get to the actual thing. Yeah, he's telling his life story up here. Okay, it's waiting. Okay, is this even an article or just like his thoughts? And push back. Oh, okay, no, this article's shit. Okay, dude. Okay, no, that article did not say, no, it just hits thoughts on it. Okay, no, that's, okay, yeah, he still can't count to 3, guys, all right. Are you done having busy days? No, I am not. It's getting closer, but I think I'm going to have more busy days after that, I'll tell you honestly. Let's see here. Okay, let me try a new thing. Okay, okay, we have some United Kingdom news here, guys. You know, chip chitio. You know, I don't know. I don't know what else things they say there. For the queen. I don't know. May she rest in peace. Okay, it says UK games market decreases by 1.8% in 2024 to 7.63 billion. I know it's not a big number, but any decrease, especially in business here, is bad. Even a small decrease, you know. It says software sales saw a 0.58% increase. So basically 0.5% there of an increase. At least that's good. Let's see here. It says UKIE has released its latest consumer market valuation report, showing that game market was worth 7.63 billion in 2024, a 1.8% decrease from 2023's total. Hardware sales dropped by 5.1% overall, while software sales grew 0.58%, driven by an 8.1% increase in mobile game spending year on year. Yeah, so it shows here the figures. UK game consumers market value, it says 7.63%. I mean, sorry, 7.63 billion. Software sales 5.14 billion. Hardware sales is 2.105 billion. Yeah, both the hardware and the UK games consumer market has decreased more hardware than the other one. Software has increased by just a smidge, so that is not the best there. Hey CZ, how's it going? Nvidia already said they'll make sure GeForce Now will run on the deck. I think as you say, heck. It's a shame we won't get a retail release. It has de novo. I'll use now. Refuse to buy, but I hope they won't. Oh, I know. You know what? I don't really buy too many recent games, especially. But yeah, I hate how like that DRM is on there. I know why they use it, but oh man, yeah, it still sucks. I mean, it hampers performance so much. I think I remember like people doing tests on it, like on the EXE that didn't have the copy protection, and the other one that did have like all that DRM on it. And like it's a significant improvement without having it on, like every single time. Okay, the highlights is despite the modest percentage increase in software sales, box game sales dropped by 34% year on year. Oh, 34%? Damn. To 322 million. Digital sales on consoles increased by 3.5 to 2.446 billion, while digital PC sales dropped 1.8% to 647 million. Mobile spending 8.1% increase, but it's valued at 2024 at 1.725% billion. The drop in game hardware sales can be attributed to a 24% year-on-year decline in console spending. PC hardware sales, however, grew by 6%, while console game accessories increased by 14%. VR hardware sales too increased by 7%. Okay, I'm surprised people are still buying VR. I mean, 7% is not a big number, but that's pretty good. Yeah, I remember when VR was still all the rage, when everybody was like, "Oh my God, you need to get VR." And I remember when they were first coming out, you needed a big ass space. I forgot what size room you needed to even use the VR. And then I think eventually they figured out a way to like, you don't need that much space. And then like all these other cool games came out for VR. But I was like, man, it's just like so much. I remember at the time, I don't know what it is now, but like, yeah, it was so much money for an investment, you know, just to like experience it, you know. Unfortunately, there's not too many stores near me that actually let me, you know, will let you use it, you know, like some sort of demo at the time. It says, okay, so the senior analysis, James McWhirter, provided context. High-value blockbuster first and third-party game releases took a breather in 2024, impacting spending on full game content despite the volume of games holding steady thanks to a number of lower-value hits punching above their weight. As the installed base of new-gen consoles reaches a critical mass, spend on DLC continued its growth path. It says, unlike full game content, subscriptions pricing has been more responsive to inflationary pressures, and these price rises are driving spending growth despite audiences reaching saturation. The decline in console sales was attributed to the PS5 and Xbox platforms entering their 5th year in the market, while the Nintendo Switch has entered its 8th year. The notable increase in console accessory spending was driven by controllers and headsets. Gaming PCs and monitors were major contributors to the growth of the PC hardware. According to the report, VR headsets increase was attributed to PC-focused devices leading the market. with the report giving a special mention to the success of both the MetaQuest 3 and its cheaper variant, the Quest 3S. Okay, UKIE included the game culture sector in its report again this year, which include toys and merchandise, books, magazines, soundtracks, films, TV, streaming, events, and venues. This segment is worth $385 million, a year-on-year decline of 13%. Sorry. Okay, the UKIE used the report to highlight the Press Start on Growth campaign, which aims to help the UK maintain its global edge. This encompasses a call for reform video game expenditure credits to better support independent studios, an expansion of the UK Games Fund, a request for the inclusion of a digital creativity GCSE to aid skill development and improve access to finances. The UK game industry is a global success story, but we can't take that success for granted, said Nick Poole, OBE CEO of UKIE. With smart reforms, we can unlock 500 million GVA, create 6,000 skilled jobs, and supercharge the UK digital economy. But if we delay, we risk losing the price to competitors overseas. Now is the time to press start on growth. The UK has the talent, the stories, and the studios. But what we need now is bold support to match our ambitions. If the government is serious about backing digital growth, then backing games is the place to start, Poole continued. All right, so looks like the UK, is actually been going down in spending, but it is true there's a lot of talented devs over there in the UK. There's a lot of talented people over there, hopefully that they're able to do something to at least spur. Getting more, especially the 6,000 jobs here, the skilled jobs there. That's going to be quite the tax base there if they're actually able to succeed on there. But we'll see. We'll see what the UK does. I really don't want them to go away. They made a lot of good titles in the past. It says, me as well, I play mostly boom shooters and RPG mods. You are a nice guy. Thanks. Yeah, I play most of the old stuff. Not because of my PC, but just, there's so many games I have not played and so many games I own that I just have not played, I was like, all right, let me play this one, Oh, let me play this one instead. Oh, what about this one, Okay, looks like we have some Overwatch news here. Sort of. Okay, it's technically Blizzard news, I guess, and Microsoft news a little bit. It said nearly 200 Overwatch developers at Blizzard form a new union, the Overwatch Game Makers Guild. Okay. Let's see what it shows here. It says nearly 200 Overwatch developers at Activision Blizzard have formed a new union under the Communications Workers of America called the Overwatch Game Makers Guild, a CWA, which is the Communications Workers of America, a wall-to-wall unit that includes game developers across all disciplines, including design, production, engineering, art, sound, and quality assurance. The announcement of the new union followed a confirmation from a neutral arbiter that an overwhelming majority of employees had either signed a union authorization card or indicated support for unionization online. The CWA says Microsoft has recognized the union. After a long history of layoffs, crunch, and subpar working conditions in the global video game industry, my coworkers and I are thrilled to be joining the broader union effort to organize our industry for the better, which has been long overdue. Senior Test Analyst 2 and Organized Committee member Foster Elmendorf said, workers organize themselves and strive for better conditions. As a group, strive for better conditions as a group allows us to present initiatives that not only improve our workplace but video games overall. The only thing is right now, a lot of companies sort of axe these, they usually don't want to work with these unions, or sometimes these unions cause such a ruckus that it sort of puts their job in peril. You saw that, especially like with the anti-AI, with the voice actors and the SAG-AFTRA strikes. There's even stuff in like regular business stuff. For example, like even like a while ago with the Twinkies, with Hostess, when they did that with the union, when they striked, and then all of a sudden, basically, Hostess told them, hey, if you don't go back to work, we gotta like sort of like fire everybody. and the workers called the bluff. The union called the bluff. Well, they had to fire everybody. Yeah, everybody had to get fired. Unfortunately, how like a lot of retail works is like, especially the food, is that if the business doesn't get the food, like doesn't get the item, pretty much the business is gonna force that item to be off the shelves, and they put something in the place there. Yeah, that's how it usually works. So especially with food. So yeah, it didn't work too well for them. Yeah, it did not work too well for them at all. Yeah, everybody got fired. It says, there has indeed been a big push towards unionization in recent years, and Microsoft has earned some credit in years past for not actively opposing such efforts. In 2022, for instance, the CWA trumpeted a groundbreaking labor neutrality agreement with Microsoft over unionizations at Activision Blizzard, which at the time was not officially a part of Microsoft. And in 2023, it ran a pro-union ad in the Washington Post that was endorsed by the CWA. The following year, World of Warcraft senior producer Samuel Cooper gave credit to Microsoft for helping to facilitate the unionization of WoW devs. Microsoft isn't the only beneficiary of game industry unionization effects. One major move occurred in March, when the CWA announced United Video Game Workers, CWA, an industry-wide direct join organization that's open to developers regardless of where they work, as long as it's in North America, or whether their individual workplace is already organized. And then here they have a little tweet there. And it says, much of the drive to unionize arises from the absurdly brutal layoffs of 2023 and 2024, which saw tens of thousands of people in the industry put out of work. Speaking to Kotaku, Blizzard test analysis Simon Hedrick said the biggest issue was the layoffs in the beginning of 2024, when Microsoft cut 1,900 jobs at Activision Blizzard and Xbox. People were gone out of nowhere, and there was nothing we could do about it. What I want to protect most here is the people. Overwatch UI artist Sadie Boyd, who was previously with Arcane Austin before Microsoft closed the studio, expressed similar statements on X. Not only do I get to work alongside an incredibly talented team, but also with some of the most thoughtful and kind-hearted people I've ever encountered, she wrote. It's because of their nature that we unionize, to protect them. Okay, and she says some other stuff too. I'm gonna sip it. It says the bloom might be starting to come off. Microsoft seemingly pro-union rose a little bit. In April 2025, members of the ZeniMax Workers United CWA union voted overwhelmingly to authorize union leadership to call for a strike if contract negotiations, which have been underway for nearly 2 years, continue to fail to make meaningful way. Nonetheless, the Communications Workers America say more than 2,600 people at Microsoft Studio had joined CWA-affiliated unions since the labor neutrality agreement was reached, enabling them to collectively push for workplace improvements like layoff protections, job security, wage increases, limiting to outsourcing, and remote work productions. Oh man. I mean, the only thing is that, like, if they could try, getting all this stuff, and even if they say, oh, we'll do it. I mean, still, if the products aren't selling, somebody has to go. Somebody's gonna have to go, because that's really the only thing that's keeping them there, really. So if the games aren't selling, or they're making the games that people don't want, or anything like in that realm there, like, they can't have them there. Or either they can't have them, or they're not able to keep them there because of how much profits they're getting. They can't really pay the wages. So, I don't know, especially this job security. I don't know. I really think there is no job security. The only job security is you finding another job before you get laid off, I think. Honestly, that's the way it seems right now, with a lot of stuff that I'm like reading and I'm like looking and stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of jobs are like, unless like you're like a super specialized position, which unfortunately a lot of these people in this union are really not, because a lot of them are like, a lot of programmers are there, a lot of designers are there. Audio people, there's a whole bunch of people there. So not like super specialized, but like, yeah, but our skilled labor, our skilled prospects there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all this here. Remote work protections, like what? I don't know. Yeah, I just, I mean, some of this, I mean, it sounds good, but I just don't know how well it's going to be in practice, especially right now with how the industry is. Because like so many studios are like closing, booting people. And, you know, it's not because they want to, it's sort of because they have to, because these people are expensive. Yeah, these people are not cheap. To me, unions could only be worth for dangerous jobs. Otherwise, it's just more issues of the working environment. Yeah, I can see why. Like especially like those people are in the oil fields and all this stuff like that, or like, you know, like those boiler makers or anything like that. Like all the ones that are even like the underwater welders, which I think you like, I think what is like 10, 15 years. I forgot what like the average like how long you live while working. Like I think underwater welder is like 10 years, something like that. It's a very short career with underwater welder. So yeah, I can see why for like the very dangerous stuff, but like for this stuff, I don't know. I really don't. I can see how, I mean, all that stuff's like on paper it's good, but being practical about it, I don't know. I don't know if you can be, especially right now. I don't know if you can be right now. Like the Concord, the Besto game that makes the studio broke. 400 million to make that damn game. I don't even get to play it. You know, I would still play that game, guys. All right. Yeah, I would still play that game if it was up. I mean, I would wait till it's cheaper, but yeah, just I wouldn't mind playing it. You know, just to see like, I mean, I know a lot of people hated that game because of how like the characters looked, or maybe like they didn't like how like certain aspects of the game. I would have still played it. Okay, so it says Gamescom Latin America here, 2025 attendance record surge past 130,000 visitors in Sao Paulo. Nice, that's good. That means more visitors. That means there's more people know about the event, which is always good. So let's see what happens. So it says Games LATAM 2025 has made history. The annual gaming extravaganza in Sao Paulo, Brazil, shattered its own attendance record, drawing in over 130 visitors from April 30th to the 4th. It says a remarkable 30% growth from last year. 30%? Oh my lordy, 30% growth? Whew. That's amazing. It's clear now, Gamescom LATAM isn't just a regional festival, it's a global force. This success story didn't happen overnight. Born from a powerful partnership between Gamescoms and the big festival, the Latin American edition has matured quickly, blending the energy of local developers with the prestige of international publishers. You can't play it, servers are dead. I know. You know what? Hopefully somebody makes, I mean, I don't think no one's going to do it. But, you know, that'd be pretty cool if somebody makes a private server. If they're able to do a private server of some, they're able to like jury rig it, like reverse engineer it somehow. But I don't think there's like a big enough, you know, like a fan base, player base. Shoot, I don't even know what you would even call it. People that are, I'll just say people that are willing to do it. Yeah, because that seems like a lot of work. Just to get shit on, I guess. Bigger venue, bigger impact. This year moves to the Anhembi district gave the event room to breathe and to expand. With sprawling booths, packed auditoriums, and buzzing demo areas, the new venue helped accommodate the over 400 playable games and welcome over 3,000 industry professionals from across the globe. From Roblox and Nintendo, Supercell to Sega. The lineup of exhibitors was a who's who of gaming royalty. Notably, developers and publishers seized the opportunity to debut new content, collect feedback, and engage directly with the Latin player base. Industry titans, indie darlings, and 10 million online viewers. Gamescom LATAM wasn't just about the show floor. It became a platform for ideas, innovation, and inspiration. Among the headliners was the Bo Anderson, former Starbreeze CEO, Hank Rogers, co-founder of Tetris Company, Shuhei Yoshida, PlayStation Indie Champ. Yeah, he's been in the news a lot, Yoshida. Their session explored the future of gaming, the role of indies in shaping the industry, and the growing impact of Latin American markets. The event also welcomed over 300 journalists and 2,000 influencers, whose content reached 10 million online users, creating waves far beyond Sao Paulo. Gustavo, okay, that's it. Okay, pretty cool. I'm so glad for them. I mean, yeah, I mean, over here was E3. Unfortunately, until E3 sort of, you know, they they sort of like lost their way with E3. Over time, it was like less about games and more about, I don't know what the hell it was, especially like when you start seeing the presentations, like it's less gaming focused and more like on charades and stuff like that. I don't know what the hell happened there. I don't know. Yeah, good thing it ended, because yeah, it was a pale imitation of what it once was a long time ago. South America and Southeast Asia is an upcoming gaming space, just like India. Yeah, hopefully it keeps increasing. Yeah, I would love to see, like, you know, more stuff from that area, just because like it's so cool to get like a different perspective from stuff. Yeah, it'd be so cool, man. Can't wait to like see, like, once it's like gets there and they become like, you know, they become like stable and, you know, actually have like a driving force there. That'd be really good. I'm from Rio and had no idea about the event. Oh, Carlos, it's all right. Emerging markets forever upcoming due to tariff and taxes. Brazil has Capcom tournament, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, Capcom's all over the place. Yeah, Capcom loves like everywhere, you know, which is cool, which is really cool. I'm glad, because yeah, that way, you know, more people get to experience that stuff if they're able to. I know sometimes the prices like in these other regions are like extravagant. Yeah, like somewhere, like let's say a console's like 300, 400, 500 here. Sometimes it's like equivalent of like 1,000. Like, yeah, like it's like some of it's like super high. Like if you look at the conversion rate, yeah, it's like ridiculously high. You're like, oh my god, how could you even afford it? I mean, I'm like, damn, like you have no choice but to pirate the stuff at that point. Like there's like, it's literally too much money. And that's just for the console. That's not even talking about the games. Okay, looks like we have a rumor here. Supposedly Doom here, the newest one, the Dark Ages. Okay, looks like there might be some drama. Supposedly, I say take this with a grain of salt here, guys. Let me put this on the screen. I'll read your chats in a second here. It says PS5 fans furious as Microsoft ships Doom, the Dark Ages with just 85 megabytes on the disc. Supposedly, let me just read your chats. I don't know. I'll read the article right now. It says, yeah, but it also needs a big fan base. True, that's too. That is too as well. Well, if it grows big enough, you know, more people will hear it. More people that hear it, the more people that'll be interested. Maybe, maybe not. They'll at least take a look. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I remember back this with remember back then with the drama in the PS3 and 360 days when it was the on disc DLC, when all the DLC was on the disc, but you had to buy a little tiny key, like from the shop, in order to unlock the DLC that was already on the disc. Yeah, I remember back then. Ooh, a lot of people. It rubbed a lot of people the wrong way with that. I mean, I remember the devs explaining why they did it. Yeah, I remember they did give like this whole explanation of why, but no, the players did not fucking care. Yeah, they're like, no. Okay, let's see here. As was the case with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle earlier in the year, Microsoft and Bethesda have shortchanged PS5 fans yet again by shipping physical copies of Doom: The Dark Ages with virtually nothing on the disc. Confirmation comes courtesy of Does It Play, who were contacted by a supporter with screenshots of the upcoming first-person shooter. Insultingly, just 85 megabytes of data is included on the Blu-ray, with fans forced to download the rest of the game. Needless to say, you cannot play the title at all without a hefty download. Let's see what they say here. Damn. All right. I mean, that seems such a waste of a Blu-ray disc. Blu-ray discs, dude, you could hold so much data on a Blu-ray disc. 85 megabytes? One of our lovely Patreon supporters got their hands on a copy of Doom: The Dark Ages PS5 early. Just said 85 megabyte stub and a blocker to go online and update. Delete the previous tweet about this due to hoping getting in the way of our basic reading abilities. So let's see. Okay, 85 megabytes complete. 1.0. You must connect to the internet to update Doom: The Dark Ages. Very disappointed. I guess once again he lied. Oh, it says Phil Spencer. Not buying new, not supporting this. A used copy at best in a few months' time will suffice. Maybe Bethesda will do a proper physical. Some people still have monthly download caps. Yeah, that's horrible to hear if you have it. Damn, that's disgusting. The Dark Age is all right, not as good as the first two. It should be just a card with 0 megabytes. The digital cards, oh, from Nintendo. Yeah, sort of the same thing. Can't wait for Doom 50/50 if I'm picking up. Saw some reviews. The exploration part is nerfed to get more. Ah, no, not the normies in there. 2016 Eternal Dark Ages. Oh, damn. I haven't played any of them. So physical you see with the full game or digital games with physical price. And yeah, I hate when they do this. I think L-Leg would be satisfied with 85 megabytes, but then it's the exact same routine. It's in 1, 2, and 3, except the reboot. Oh man, yeah, that is true about L-Leg though. This situation is actually reminiscent of the game key cards that have been causing controversy in Nintendo Switch 2, although at least the nature of those is made clear and obvious by the box art. Here we get a small internet required disclaimer on the cover. It says, personally, we would like Sony to prevent publishing from doing this. While we can understand there's a cost associated with cartridges, Blu-rays cost pennies, and if publishers wants to release a physical edition, they should be forced to put the entirety of their 1.0 game code on the disc. I mean, I don't know about force, but I don't know. All right, so yeah, looks like if you buy it at least on the PS5, I don't know about the other ones there, but yeah, it looks like you pretty much don't have the game on the disc at all. It's just pretty much a download thing that tells the servers, hey, download the game and put it in the console, right? And unfortunately, you're still going to need the game to play it, because that's the only way to activate the game that's installed in your console to play the game. So, yeah, that sucks. I hate when games do this. I really don't like it either. Because unfortunately, nothing lasts forever. I mean, even these discs don't last forever, but I think these discs will last longer than some of these services, especially some of these servers happen to close down. They never open up again. It happens to every console generation. They just close it down eventually, which sucks, but damn, that sucks. Yeah, 2016 is pretty close to Eternal, but I agree, Dark Age is still good, but not as good as the last two. The music is bleh. Oh, because they got a different guy, right? I forgot about the Mick Gordon drama. I completely forgot about that. Cannot stand it after the Eternal stuff ups. 2016 is about as close to 10 out of 10. Definitely in your top 10. Yeah, I should really play those, man. Okay, let's see. Let's see if there's anything else here. Okay, well, there's a launch trailer of the Doom. Let me see. How long is the launch trailer here? Let me see. Is it a short trailer? Uh-oh. Am I lagging? No, I'm not lagging. What's happening? Oh, for some reason, it wasn't loading up. Let me see. Well, oh, this is just a 2-minute trailer. Okay, we can watch the 2-minute trailer here. It says this is the official launch trailer. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really seen this. Yeah, this will be the only time I've seen this was when they first announced it a long ass time ago. That's like when I first saw it. But I haven't really seen it. I haven't looked at anything regarding it. So, yeah, we can just watch it right here, guys. We get to see it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know too much about Doom. I mean, the only ones I know about Doom is the old Dooms. And even then, I mean, I know it had a story. I just don't know all the story in it. Something about his rabbit dying. He had to go to his hell. He had to like kill people because they killed his rabbit or something. I don't know. Let's watch this.
The makers are still not responding. Defenses about to be breached.
Oh no, my internet's acting up again. I'm so sorry, guys. Dude, why is it every time when I want to watch something? Why is it?
Targets identified.
I mean, I like his cape.
Weaponry deployed.
Oh, you get a Morning Star? The spike ball and chain?
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
So much effects. Oh, what? You could ride a mech? Oh, it's sort of like Pacific Rim, really. Oh my lordy. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Won't lie. Was that a dragon? Okay, I won't lie. That was pretty cool. Dude. What is it? Up to 2 days early access, future campaign DLC, digital art book, divinity skin pack. I want to see the mech again. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. Is it here? Yeah, here it is. I want to see this one more time. Dude, that is so cool when they both go in there. Yeah, when they both show up right here. Yeah, it just reminds me of Pacific Rim, man. That's all it really reminds me of, which is a fantastic movie if you guys have never seen it. Fantastic. The first one, yeah, yeah, nobody talks about part 2. Yeah, part 2 doesn't exist, okay? Yeah, they never made a sequel. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I want to see it without the YouTube UI here. Let me bring it out. Oh, damn it. What? It won't come out. Oh, crap. Pretty cool. Sorry, guys. I have like super zoomed in. Sorry. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's dragons too. Nice. Well, I'm glad they're like really leaning into this like fantasy aesthetic. I'm so glad. Yeah, because I mean, Doom. I mean, come on, taking Doom seriously. You know, dude. I don't know. You know, it's about a guy who's like a superhuman. Well, I mean, he was before. I mean, especially how he could carry all that ammo and run like a freaking sprinter in a marathon. And not even a marathon. Oh, you don't really sprint in a marathon, but you know what I mean. I mean, make order was godlike. I mean, they got away with it back in the 360. The only thing they fear is you was one. Oh, that one's a really great song, man. That's a really great. I hear it every now and then. It's a great Venom. You'd think you would see that having a phenomenal OST would help and not shoot the golden goose. I did like his taking E1M1, Mecha Doom. Dragons too. The dragon parts are like COD vehicle. Oh, okay, kind of campy. Same applies. Oh, well, at least it's there, I guess. I guess it's better to be there than not there, I guess. It's about the action. I don't want that long. It's just fun. The plot is decoration. True. The plot is decoration. True. Let's see. Okay, I saw the tab with Settle Blade. What happened to my tab? Oh, it went away. Okay, sorry guys. Let me see if there's any more news. Sorry, literally the tab I had open with all that stuff went away. I had it here on the side here. Okay, let's see what else news was here. Yeah, there was some more news over the weekend. Let's see. Okay, so we have some horrible Nintendo news here regarding the Pal World lawsuit here. Yeah, I still think it's so freaking dumb, especially how these companies could still patent stuff even though they weren't the first one to invent it. Oh, dude, that's so disgusting, dude. Disgusting. They should have stopped that. Okay, it says Nintendo secures 2 more anti-Pal World US patents. My file multi-patent US lawsuit against Pocket Pair in a matter of months now. Okay, let's go down. Oh, never mind. Okay, everything's here. Okay, let's see what they say here. Context to the 6th part of our explanation to why like I'm 5 series on Nintendo versus Pocket Pair. Okay, let's see. What's new? Okay, let's go to the what's new part. Yeah, I already know that they kept securing more stuff. Nintendo has recently received the 3rd US patent clearly designed for assertion against Pal World. And the 4th one is now forthcoming after a patent examiner told Nintendo's patent attorneys that the application would be granted based on Nintendo's new arguments, amendments to the claim language, and a terminal disclaimer. Direct impact. This means Nintendo will soon have a small arsenal of 4 US patents that it could try to assert against Pal World in a US patent infringement lawsuit. Games Fray believes that such litigation looms large as Nintendo would not be making so much of an effort to obtain anti-Palworld US patents without an intent to actually use them. There is a high likelihood that a filing with the U.S. District Court will be made in the spring or summer, not necessarily over all of these 4 patents, but possibly over a subset. The fact that this step appears ever more likely does not mean that Nintendo will win. In the scenario of a U.S. lawsuit by Nintendo, we expect Pocket Pair to have strong non-infringement, partly also because of a workaround, an invalidity argument, and a U.S. jury may consider Nintendo a bully. Wider ramifications, it says Pocket Pair has recently made 2 key filings in the Japanese Pokemon Palworld lawsuits. On January 31st, 2025, Pocket Pair filed its defense in Nintendo's infringement arguments, and 3 weeks later, on the 21st February, Pocket Pair also filed its invalidated whatever this word here contentions. We were working with the Japanese council to obtain more information. Our lawyers went to the Tokyo District Court on March 6th and were told that the filings are voluminous, which is part of the reason why they are not yet available for public inspections. As soon as our council can see them, we'll be able to report on how Pocket Pair defends Palworld against Nintendo's patent bullying. Okay, and here they just give some other stuff here. Okay, let me see. On March, okay, which is the newest one? They said March 11th, right? So I could take a look at that. They say when. Oh no, they said they did something else. Okay. Let me see. Oh my lordy. Okay, it's gonna go more. But anyways, the moral of the story is Nintendo pretty much got more patents there to put more ammo in their pocket against Palworld. I mean, I think this is just so much. This is so fucking stupid. You could obviously tell Nintendo's threatened, but yeah, hopefully they don't win, man. Hopefully Pocket Pair does something, because they can't win, man. Nintendo can't win this, man. It's gonna be so bad if they win. Palworld is being bullied. God, Palworld isn't my game, but if we all had a server, I'd be keen. The mechanics fight are nasty, always been. Pretty fun game. I was waiting for it to be fully complete, but at this point, it might not be fully complete anymore. Okay. So we have some Forza news, which is so weird to say. It's on PS5 now. It's so weird to say that. Especially back then. Probably like, oh, yeah, we play the new Forza yet? Especially with, Forza being an Xbox property for the longest time. Being always on the Xbox. But anyways, now that it's on the PS5, it says Xbox's Forza Horizon 5 is selling extraordinarily well on PS5, surpassing 1.2 million copies since launch. That's good. It says Forza Horizon 5 and PS5 always felt like a match made in heaven, especially when you consider that PlayStation is very light on arcade racers these days, and has a large captive audience in Europe where the genre tends to perform well. It's not exactly surprising to see Alina Analytic estimate sales at around 1.2 million units as of 5th of May. Then, which roughly accounts for around 1 week of sales, the racer officially launched on the 29th of April for Sony system, but did have a period of premium early access as well. Yeah, here it says, did a great write-up on the broader trend of Xbox titles making their way to PlayStation, and we can see, and we can now add another success to the list there. So let me see what the actual, what this image actually has. Let me see. What's at the bottom here? The bottom, it says April 24th. It wasn't until like April 25th, it hit like 0.2 million. What is it then? Like 3 days later, it went over 0.4. Another day went over 0.6 million, and then it wasn't until the fall. Then the next day, April 30th, it hit 0.8. And then 2 days after, it went from May 2nd and went past 1 million. And then it wasn't until basically 3 days after that, so the May 5th, it hit 1.2 2 million there. Pretty impressive though. I mean, it says Forza Horizon 5 copies sold on PlayStation there. That's pretty impressive though. That's pretty good. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, you know what? I never played Forza. Yeah, I'm not a big racing guy. I'm literally not. I'm more of an arcade racer. You know, like how you guys saw me play like Outrun and that type of stuff, you know, where stuff you don't really have to worry about, like all these like little intricate stuff for cars, you know. I just like, hey, you know, you slide like crazy, you know, like for example, like Ridge Racer, you know, that stuff you can freaking slide like crazy. Like you're doing all this like stuff you can't really do, you know, or you would have to be very elaborate on how to do some sort of moves. Yeah, that type of stuff. I prefer that. I mean, I don't mind playing the realistic stuff, but I prefer more of the just like you just sit down and just go and yeah, you just turn on and just go. What's perhaps the most extraordinary about these numbers is that Microsoft is flogging Forza Horizon 5 at a full price. Full price, really? PS5 players, despite it being almost 4 years old at this point. It proves that the appetite is high for the game and that Redmon's firm's multi-format release strategy is working. The company's been dominating PlayStation sales charts. They said, yeah, they had previously analyzed the sales data of Microsoft's other PS5 ports and determined that Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is actually selling faster on PlayStation than on Xbox. Although obviously Game Pass impacted the sales on the latter format. According to the data firm, Sea of Thieves took almost a year to achieve sales of around 1 million units. So Forza Horizon 5 is already almost 3 in under a month. Of course, almost there within under a month. It says, of course, we want to caveat all of this by noting that we still don't know how the analytics methodology actually works. It's sounding accurate and reliable results, but until we know how it determines these numbers, perhaps don't take them as gospel just yet. But either way, I mean, hopefully it has good success on PlayStation. I mean, you know, because I mean, I always saw like, you know, videos and stuff, and they look pretty good. Honestly, I mean, I remember like some people would compare it between like Gran Turismo and Forza. They would say like, oh, let's compare the cars and see what's different. I mean, obviously car guys, you know, or like car fanatics, I should say like car fanatics are, you probably notice like all these like little intricate stuff, you know, like, oh, this is missing. Oh, this is out of alignment. Oh, you know, stuff like that, you know, but honestly, I thought both of them looked really amazing in terms of graphic. You know, it looked like you were actually there, you know. Xbox is making money and making the fanboys cry. No physical copy of Forza? Really? Not even on PS5? Let me see. Not even on PS5? There's no, let me put PS5. I guess not. Oh, shoot. Thought it did. Usually it would be here at the top. Oh, damn. All right. I assumed it was, but damn, full price? 4 years later. It's still selling a lot on the PS5. That's nuts. I'm surprised even gamers are willing to do that. Like, willing to buy it at full price 4 years later. Either it's because there's no games on the console that those like people that love those games, you know, there is no games for them, and or two, you know, or if not, I mean, just PlayStation gamers just love being abused. I guess I don't know. I don't know. Okay, and supposedly we have some Switch 2 news here. I don't know if you guys heard about this recently. Something about bricking consoles here. Supposedly with the Nintendo Switch. It says breaking Nintendo updates its Switch terms to allow permanent bricking of consoles involved in unauthorized use. The company says it's a move to prevent piracy, meaning modders and homebrewers users risk losing access entirely. You know what? I remember reading a counter argument. I don't think it's on here. Something about like they put that same language on the Wii U and on the Wii, and they never technically bricked the console. I mean, for me, I just assumed that hey, you got banned online, and you know, you can't really go online, which I know a lot of people want to do. to play like Mario Kart, all these other games, you know. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna do it. Maybe they're gonna do it. I mean, Nintendo has done a lot of anti-piracy stuff before. You know, technically, even with the region lock, even back in the NES and SNES days, where the SNES console for the Japan and the NA were different. Like, you know, all you had to do was literally clip something out on the NA console, and it's region free. Stuff like that, you know. So I don't know. Arcade racing games always sold more than sim. Unless you have a wheel and into more sim racing, GT7 probably isn't tickling people's fancy. Oh, all right. It says Forza Motorsport was a disaster. Why didn't they take lessons learned from Horizon and apply it? Because Gran Turismo wasn't great so far. Apparently the newest update is in the right direction. Yeah, I'm not the biggest racing fan, but I mean, I'll play the games. I don't mind playing the games. It's just I'm not the not the biggest there. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else? Okay, I guess we could read this Sony news here. I don't think I read it on Friday here, so I could actually read it. It looks like Sony canceled some live service games. I mean, again, they canceled some more here, which I guess is for the best. I mean, live service games aren't really... I mean, yeah, there's a few games that are doing well, like, for example, like Marvel Rivals and stuff. But a majority of these live service games aren't really doing well. They aren't. I mean, there's like Helldivers 2, for example, is doing well, you know, stuff like that. But a lot of them aren't. But it says just months after reported canceling 2 live service games in development, Sony announces a new PlayStation Studio with a live service game in development. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work out, this live service stuff, because a lot of them just aren't. Yeah, a lot of them just are not doing well. So, and it says just a few months after reportedly canceled 2 unannounced live service games in the wake of the Concord catastrophe, Sony has unveiled a brand new internal studio called Team LFG. It's probably looking for a group there. And yup, it's making a live service game. It says Team LFG originated at Bungie, but has also rallied developers from across the industry to bring to life an ambitious incubation project that I'm very excited about, Sony Hermine Holtz said in today's announcement. The studio is now fully formed and ready to be introduced to the world. The new studio isn't being headed up by any big names, or at least none were mentioned in the reveal, but its developers included industry veterans who have worked on games including Destiny, Halo, League of Legends, Fortnite, Roblox, and Rec Room, as well as newcomers with fresh creative perspectives and skills. What exactly they're getting up to also hasn't been revealed, but they're clearly going to be a strong social element to it. Oh no, not these social element games. We want our players to feel excited when they log on to discover their teammates are already hanging out online. We want our players to recognize familiar names and to make myths and memes out of each other. We want our players to love remembering that one time where they pulled off that play that changed the whole story of the match. Myths and memes? Oh no. We will make immersive multiplayer worlds propelled by action games that players can learn, play, and master for countless hours. We want to build our games with our communities, inviting players to be a part of our development process through early access playtests. It's critical that we stay nimble enough to react to player feedback, not just in our lead up to launch, but throughout live service as we continue to grow the game and community for years to come. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they said it's from a whole bunch of different stuff. I mean, they said that, you know, Destiny, Halo, League of Legends, Fortnite. So I don't know if like any of the other ones that got canceled, I don't know if the devs are in there, if they don't want to say they were from in there. I mean, it's probably better if they don't say. They just keep their mouths shut. They never announce it. Maybe like, you know, base action game that draws inspiration from fighting games, platformers, MOBAs, life sims, and frog type games? Frog type games? Frogger? Battletoads? What the hell's frog type games? And I'm lagging bad. Oh my lordy. Sorry guys, I'm lagging badly here. Okay. Inspiration. Oh man, inspiration from fighting games. Okay. Platformers. I mean, these two are sort of like Smash there, and then you keep going down. MOBAs. It's just like League of Legends, Dota, you know, Defense of the Ancients. What is it? Han, bunch of other ones like Aeons of Strife, Life Sims, which is, you know, besides like Sims, for example. If not, I mean, there's other ones. There's a, what is it? Life Sim would probably be like Izoi. I think that's one now. There's a few others too. I can't really think of. Maybe like Sim City. Maybe that's a Life Sim. Maybe. And then you have frog type games. What the fuck's frog type games? Let me look that up. What the hell is that? It says frog themes include a variety of genres of platforms for classic arcade games like Frogger and Crossy Roads, interactive board games and virtual pet simulators. Frog type games can also encompass RPGs, puzzle games, and even educational games about frog biology. Are you going to be dissecting frogs? Says classic is Frogger, Crossy Roads. What? Crossy Roads is classic? Frogua? Whatever? What the hell? Virtual pets. Yeah, Tap Tap Froggy, Pyropa, Frogger, the board game, R&R games, Hey Froggy board game, Jumpy Frog games, a Frog Tale, Frog Song, Tadpole Tale, Dream Hug, Frog Bog, Polly the Frog 2, Island Hopper, Frog Racer, Fraud Detective, Frog Racist. Shoot, I don't know. Yeah, dude, I have never heard frog type games besides like an actual frog, which I can't even say Ninja Turtles because they're not even a frog. They're a reptile. Well, whatever. And so what happened to your players feel if everyone logs off when you show up? Oh, maybe they meant frag type? Maybe. I don't know. Frog type. I don't know. Maybe they mean fog type, like Fog of War type of games, which is RTS. Okay, that take place in a lighthearted, comedic world set in a brand new mythic science fantasy universe. Eurogamer speculates, probably correct, that it's the MOBA style PvP game, codenamed Gummy Bears, that began development at Bungie, but eventually transitioned to a brand new PlayStation studio. What? Let me see. MOBA style PvP game called Gummy Bears? I mean, I know of the... I mean, I remember this old show called Gummy Bears, and my brother used to love that show. I remember that game. I mean, I remember that movie. Sources, Bungie, this is 2 years ago. Bungie is working on a MOBA-esque game codenamed Gummy Bears. I hate it already. It says, according to multiple sources with knowledge of the Bungie's plan, Gummy Bears is the new game from Destiny developer that incorporates many elements from the MOBA game genre, featuring a competitive PvP team versus team experience. So that the ex-Halo developers branching out from the classic first-person shooter, like Marathon, Halo, and Destiny to other games. One source tells that the game features a very colorful and cute characters. Another person in the game post spoke to suggest that the in-game characters with an almost neon-like appearance. Firepower! Oh my lordy. Okay. So Gummy Bears, guys. Gummy Bears. I don't know. I literally don't know. It says Frog Crossing the Road I used to play. Yeah, that one I remember. Frogger, that one I remember. That's why I said frog type games. Like what? I've never heard a game like being described that, unless it's like, oh, what is that frog game? You know, that you have to go to one side or another. I'm like, oh, it's probably this. I wouldn't call it a frog type game though. It says Gummy Bears bounced here and there, everywhere. Yeah, the old. Oh man. What do they call it? The Care Bear stare? Shoot, it's been such a long time since I seen it. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. Yeah, my brother really liked it at the time. I mean, he obviously doesn't now because, you know, he's a man right now. But yeah. And you know what, guys? I think that'll be it for today's stream. Sorry, guys. My internet was like going up and down at the end here for some reason. I don't know why. All the internet's fine. I mean, I put new equipment. I think it might be the electrical there. I'm gonna have to check what's going on there because that's the only thing I'm thinking of. Like, it's losing power from where I have it plugged in, and that's what's causing the issue, which could be. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do like a bunch of tests, but I'll have to probably do them later, guys. But anyways, thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, guys, just so you guys know, we're gonna have a new Nikke coming soon. Yeah, since the event is almost over, don't forget to get your event currencies, guys. Make sure to use them all up. If anything you don't use, what happens is it gets converted to credits. So don't forget to actually use them up. Also, don't forget to do the survey, guys. I believe that ends on the 14th. There's like 2 surveys right now going on. Besides that, some of the passes, some of the costumes are leaving, like the Little Mermaid outfit's leaving. Also, Graves' outfit is leaving as well, guys. So those 2 outfits are also leaving. Let me see what else. Oh, Solar Raid. I already told you about Solar Raid. Make sure you do it. You have one more day after. Basically, at reset, those are the last 3 tries at reset. So it's up to you if you want to do them now or later, whatever. Just make sure to at least get on the board. At least get on the board. That's all you need to do. You don't have to do the best score, but at least get on the board. That way you at least get more gems. Yeah, that's all you need. Other than that, yeah, we're just waiting for the event to be over, which is going to be very soon. And yeah, so hopefully they release her kit soon, since she comes out on the 15th, for like 14th, 15th, around there. So we should get her kit very soon, either today at night or tomorrow at night, somewhere like that. Her kit should be out very soon. Either way, whenever it comes out, I'll talk about it. But thank you again, guys, for being here. Thank you all the chatters and the lurkers. Thank you everybody who was here.